Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. Hope y'all had a good Tuesday. Welcome in, everybody. Hope y'all had a good Tuesday. There was a huge shift today. That might have been my fault. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely a quick burst of energy, anyhow. Called my power back. Now I'm just sitting here enjoying some mango ice cream. Gonna get into a collective tonight. Spirit said something about the next 6 months. To look into that. But then I was called also to do a little bit of a multi-deck check-in. So I don't know. We'll see how the crowd shows up and see how we go from there. If you've been going through it the last couple days, it's a planetary alignments. Just kind of breathe your way through it. Word on the street, 3i Atlas is going to be in closest to Earth on the 19th. The day just before solstice. Well, day and a half, 2 days. And yes, I agree that that's definitely significant. There's also a burst and a cluster of the Pleiadian shower that's coming through. And that's being said to vibrate a little bit higher for the frequency. So we very well could be feeling that too as well. Either way, changes are definitely happening. Energetically, physically, mentally, emotionally. So that's what I mean. If you're going through something right now, just breathe your way through it. Try not to pay attention to the news too much. It's kind of depressing. They really need to give their heads a shake for what's going on around the planet. Whether it be psyops, whether it be false flags, whether it be a bunch of different perspectives or ideas or initiatives. I've noticed that they've been trying to outweigh and overshadow all the positive things happening on the planet. Planetarily, this is actually a really good time to be celebrating because we are being activated. However, the current matrix is making it almost impossible to celebrate. It's kind of sad. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Again, I'd just like to throw out there a little shameless plug that I am offering sessions from 12 to 5 Eastern Time. So if you'd like your own private session with me, head over to the Hipsy link between 12 and 5 p.m. Monday to Friday. Whether it's a counseling session, a coaching session, a intuitively geared coaching session, or if you just want to get a recorded reading, it's all available. I'm also looking to move, so if you're looking for a roommate and you live in Ontario, Canada, let me know. I'm kind of aiming for before March 2026. If it happens before then, that's okay too. I don't really want to be moving during the winter time or during the storm, but it is what it is. Mango ice cream is yummy. Not gonna lie. All right. Start off with the evening prayer, I guess you can say. Universal source, divine breath of creation, you who exist in the realm of pure vibration and subtle energy, may your sacred frequency be awakened within us. And may we embody the divine essence, allowing the kingdom to arise within our hearts and souls. Let divine will of the physical and spiritual merge realms in the cosmic divine pattern, from microcosm to macrocosm, nourishing us with cosmic divine vitality and divine wisdom and life force. Protect our divine pathway and rescue us from illusion and separation from our divine purpose and soul family. In the name of the divine order of our inner sacred kingdom, let it match our outer experience, and may the creative spark be lit within us to protect us on our journey and guide us through divine intervention now and forever. Great divine energy of cosmic consciousness, please restore us of any misalignment and confusion that has been created against us. And as we release what no longer serves us, let it release the blocks that hinder forward movement. And what we release then releases us. And invoke our discernment and awareness to not be deceived, and awaken our divine blueprint of destiny, giving us the synchronicity and signs to banish doubt, fog, and confusion. As we call our power back to us from anywhere, anything, anyone that chooses any ill will towards us, let any cords that no longer serve us be automatically and indefinitely severed, to never be connected again. And let us be protected by the divine light within our divine intervention and our divine purpose. As above, so below, as within, so without, and so it is. Coffee's good. Welcome in, Dio, Roxanne, and Chevy. It's a quiet night tonight. That's quite all right. Not a problem. Still going to keep going. Make sure that it's all good. It is what it will be. Spirit, what shall you have me start with? Let's get a vibe check. We'll get a vibe check. Alright, Spirit. Guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. Please be here to provide a message for my collective. Let it give us the instruction to rise above and to stay 10 steps ahead of our haters. Tell us what we need to know, so that way we are clear of any fog or any confusion. I guess we'll go into a little bit of a I don't know. We'll go through a bit of a situation kind of energy here, see what's going on. We got trapped at the bottom of the deck, stuck, no options, unforgiveness. What's at the top of the deck? Envy, resentful, competitive, discontent. And on the cut, we've got shattered, broken, nightmares, failures. So it's looking like somebody's envious and resentful because they're trapped. No place to go. And I'm really picking up on the fact that somebody's trying to shatter them or shatter you. I can relate to this energy, sort of, kind of. all the while trying to nurture yourself, find harmony within yourself, and somebody is envious of it. You burnt a bridge with these people. And ever since you burnt this bridge, you've been establishing yourself pretty well. You've been settled, secure, feeling balanced. You may have had a bit of self reflection about a clingy energy. It's all stressed out, feeling hopeless, lost, depressed, kind of having their heads in the clouds, delusional, hopes and dreams. I'm just reading the cards, collective. You may be creating some sort of distance with this person. It's almost as if there's some sort of mutual respect or unity. I'm not really picking up the intimacy here, but there's definitely some sort of consequences to bad choices that they've created. And they're all in their emotions, trying to mask. Could be that you're taking authority, you're taking a leadership position. Who knows? Let's take a look. Is this on the cut? Give it a shuffle. Spirit, what's the overall energy? Wow. Burning bridges. Lack of trust, disloyal, turn back on. Masculine energy, authority, discipline, father figure. Laughter, happiness, joy, healing. We got running, escape, denial, excuses, wishful thinking, second chance, deja vu, nostalgia. It's like somebody burnt a bridge. Thought it was funny at first. Now they're running, trying to escape, in denial, wanting a second chance. They thought it was funny when they burned the bridge with you. They didn't give a shit that they were disloyal to you. Okay, interesting energy. Somebody went on a vacay, get away, relax, have fun. What's going on, Spirit? Okay, so narcissist creating chaos, upheaval, disaster, downfall, opportunist, a feminine energy, gentleness, nurturing, mothering, established. Yeah, you've established yourself since you burnt the bridge, or you ended a particular connection because of lack of trust. Some sort of legal situation. Vacay. Harmony, balance, peace, happiness on the bottom of the deck, and then we got two-faced, double light cheater, backstabber on the top. And we have blocked, moved on, nothing to say, stop calling on the cut. So I'm thinking somebody burnt their bridges with you. This could be a masculine energy. Um, they thought it was funny for what they've done, create a lack of trust. The narcissist creating chaos. I do believe this is somebody that you may have nurtured at one point. Now they are facing legal problems. It's either that or they're trying to create legal problems for you since you've settled and secured yourself. And maybe they're facing legal problems because of this, because of creating chaos. Either way, they may have went on a vacay to get away, to relax, to nurture themselves. They could be trying to create legal issues with you, or this could be behind the scenes that you don't know about. Stagnant, stuck, dead end, frozen. It's in the reverse. It's flipped around. So I'm really kind of picking up that these legal problems didn't really go through. What was meant to make you stuck at a dead end of feeling frozen is now releasing. You could be dealing with a psychopath. Yeah, you've released some sort of resentful energy. Could resent them. They could be resenting you for burning a bridge. It's like somebody's not taking accountability for their own bullshit. I'm really picking up on this masculine energy, this authority. Um, this could just be you standing on business. You could have had some sort of self-reflection. You know the narcissist is going to have self-reflection, but maybe they're tapping into something. Maybe they're having an epiphany. Maybe you are about a particular situation. Psychopaths come back out again. I'm kind of picking up on the defamation of character. They're trying to make you look like you're perturbed, but you're here out in the moment, and they're puzzled at the fact that you just keep going. Rumors, gossip, being nosy in your energy. Either way, I think they're gonna. Like I'm kind of picturing somebody just standing there dumbfounded, not really too sure as to what the actual hell is going on. They're trying to make sense of how maybe you're elevating. They're not exactly sure as to how this is all happening, but they're seeing it happen, whatever that means. Either way, times are changing, things are changing, collective. Let's look into it. See what the cards got to say. I took some time to give my cards a shuffle and switch them all up around the right way. So I'm going to try to keep it positive, keep it in a good energy. See how it goes. Soul awakening. There's definitely awakenings happening. You are quite irresistible when your mind and heart pulse on the same rhythm. Why spend your days fighting yourself? You have better things to do. Authenticity attracts. Being authentic attracts the right people and repels the wrong ones. When you stay true, you naturally filter out those who don't align with your path. Right, Mr. Forrest, what do you got going on? What's the message for the collective? Is that embodiment? Now is the time to make your mark in the world. You decide what feels right to you, embody your leadership power, and create your world out of your deepest desires. Rejuvenate yourself. Know your limits and allow them to guide you. Limitations can teach you to take better care of yourself. You have full permission to rest and say no. Authenticity attracts. Being authentic attracts the right people and repels the wrong ones. When you stay true, you naturally filter out those who don't align with your path. So embody, rejuvenate, and step into this authenticity. Now is a good time to do that. If you've done the work, you probably won't have any problems. Yeah, make room. Create space to welcome positive change into your life. Let go of everything that doesn't align with the future version that you are creating. I really feel that a lot of the collective has been doing the work. And I really feeling that there's quite a few of you, because you have done the work, you are realigning with your higher purpose. And for those that have went ahead and did that, and you are one of a kind collective. From the moment you emerged into this world, you've had extraordinary talents. You understand starlight, animals, the voices, and all things magical. Behold beauty and don't hide. It's funny because they were turned over. Somebody wants you to hide your beauty. Somebody doesn't want you showing it off to the world. It's a shame, but anyway. Dare to dream big. Remind yourself that everything is possible. Don't hide your talents and abilities, but use them to build your. When you insist that the world is hostile, pardon me, and others are your enemies, don't be surprised that it is so. Self-fulfilling prophecies, fortunately, work both ways. I'm not out here hating on anybody. I'm just out here trying to save the world from the karmic bullshit. That's all. Welcome in, stuff. Stacy, so participate. What do you want? If you react negatively to the success and joy of others, it's a sign that you want more for yourself. Don't hold yourself back and expand your comfort zone. Participate. Do not confuse intentions with entitlement. The entitlement to demand from the world leaves you with nothing. So are you. Welcome in, Maureen. Anything else? Energetic with these alignments and with what's coming down the pipeline for us as a collective, there's definitely going to be an energetic pull coming into line, trying to steer us in the right direction, trying to work and align our compass, our inner compass, so that way we can align up to our highest timeline. A true master knows that you create through your actions. Do not hesitate when you feel. Follow it fearlessly and move worlds. And I feel that the reason why Spirit's got me looking into maybe the next 6 months is because the next 6 months is going to be significant going into spring. So January, February, March, April, May, June.
Power off.
In the next 6 months going into summertime is going to be very significant for the collective. There's going to be a lot of changes coming in from many different avenues and perspectives. Depending on where depending on where you sit within your vibration is going to determine what those changes are. Hopefully for you it's going to be good. I'm called to check out the Sacred Soul Timing. I do a bunch of these. What's going on, Spirit? Very soon things are happening fast, so be ready to move. Speed, agility, quickness. Hummingbirds may be significant. Gemini time, May 21st to June 21st. Keep having adventures. Versatile, curious, and restless. So there could be a Gemini coming back into perspective. I don't know whether or not we like that or not, but unexpected, happening suddenly and sooner than you thought. Intensity, fast, and surprise. Pisces time, February through March. Feel when the time is right, intuitive, creative emotions. On schedule, unwavering dedication and attention to detail is key. Keep going. Keep taking steps and take care. Some of you may be tired. Some of you may be having a hard time catching your breath. Some of you may be very busy, having a hard time sleeping. Something is your choice. You're running the show, and you get to decide power, authority, and status. Somebody's getting crowned. Something significant to October. The lines between fantasy and reality are blurred, creative, thrilling, and eerie. So there's definitely something regarding October. And again, Gemini time. What else? Manifested. So this could be something that you've manifested or attracted into your mindset. Sit still and move the universe around you. There very well could be a confirmation that your manifestation is coming in. Something about January, ditch your old habits, recharge and focus on self-care, fresh start, goal setting. So maybe it's time to make a New Year's resolution. Libra time, September 23rd through to October. Weigh all your options first, balance, harmony, choices. Maybe you've done some, maybe there's some sort of justice coming in since September, October. Things may have been hectic around that time up until now. Things could be balancing out. Distraction. This may not be aligned with your highest good. Tempting, deceptive secrets. So ultimately, whatever's coming in, this could be enticing, but it might not be aligned to your highest good. Something regarding October time. November, finding happiness and wanting what you already have. I think there's definitely some gratitude that was happening last month for you. Being in the attitude of gratitude. A long time. Think long term as you are building something to last, gradual unfolding future. Something that you may have manifested in November. Again, we are ending a 9-year cycle. We've got July to August, Leo time. Step into your confidence, ambitious, and leadership. Aquarius time, January 20th to February 18th, take an unusual path. So you could be going on a journey, you could be moving in January. This could be to innovate, be unique, and stay open-minded. Be confident, ambitious, take leadership. One more state. We got Sagittarius time, November 22nd to December 21st. Explore uncharted territory, travel, freedom, and learning. So there could very well be the fact that you are moving. You could be discovering a new place, a new direction. Could be a lot of the different situations that you're dealing with. But I feel that this is all getting you in alignment for your highest good. Let's take a look at the Lover's Oracle and see what the Lover's Oracle's got to say. If there's somebody new coming into the collective life, what do they got to say? What would they like to say? I can't do this right now. You were right. I can't handle your love. Will this pain ever stop? Somebody wants to get sexy with you. They miss your loving. You are too nice. I don't deserve your kindness. The passion I feel is overwhelming. I don't know how to handle this. Can you handle this? No, I can't handle this. No one understands me but you, but it's in the reverse. I'm afraid to lose you. The passion is too much. So this is a wishy-washy energy that needs to either shit or get off the pot, ultimately. They don't know how to make a decision. And I'm really picking up on a very non-committal energy. Whether that's a Gemini or not is up for debate. I can't do this right now. You deserve better. I was hurt by you. Really? I long for your kiss, like hot and cold. Hello, roller coaster. Will you leave me like the others? Spirit saying, I already did. I can't let go of you. Why can't I tell you the truth? Because you're a dumbass. Um, it is dark without you. Yeah, okay. Probably because you haven't recognized your inner light yet, stupid. Yeah, whoever wants to come back in, they haven't done anything to evolve. I'm really picking up on a materialistic energy. They're relentless. They thought by letting it go and letting you have your time and focusing on another distraction, they thought you would have your time to cool down. But I don't know, collective, you may feel the same way. You know, that the way you feel hasn't changed. Somebody wants to say, I'm better with my mind than my heart. Yeah. And now they're asking, is it over? Why do I deserve someone like you? Don't put up with my bullshit. I don't want to be alone. Well, that's part of the growth period. People don't believe in me. Well, believe in yourself, first and foremost. I don't know about you, collective. Sounds like a good idea to me. It's always good to believe in yourself to start with, and then kind of build from there, right? They can't make a decision. Why do I deserve someone like you? Well, maybe you don't. If you can't make a decision, then maybe you can't. Maybe you don't deserve. And again, this is a very non-committal energy. I think Spirit's protecting you over this. Wise old witch, what do you got for my collective? Vision. Could be having visions or dreams come through with some downloads. Something about a companion. Somebody was eclipsing them. We're going to get clarity regarding this. Let's clarify this. The Spirit said so. What's this clarity coming in? Regarding this companion, the Ace of Pentacles. Okay. So maybe a companion wants to come in and offer an Ace of Pentacles. New place to live, maybe a job, maybe collaboration, maybe some money. But the Ace of Pentacles talks about a new foundation, a new endeavor, something that's very prosperous. The Empress, it's on its side, so there very well could be a challenge of either growing with this experience or sabotaging it. And I'm really kind of picking up on this companion that may be coming in to share some sort of clarity. They may be speaking up on how they sabotaged this offer or this connection. What about the eclipse? The King of Pentacles. So there very well could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn that's very unstable, that eclipsed this whole companion, this whole relationship. Maybe there was a third party situation. Two of Wands. So there was some sort of a partnership, collaboration. The Fool. So this King of Pentacles maybe came in to question this particular companion. I'm really feeling like there was some sort of meddling, manipulation somewhere along the line. What's the scoop? Seven of Wands on its side for the clarity. The Page of Pentacles in reverse. Somebody's coming in and asking you for help. With this Empress on its side, I'm really kind of picking up on an idea went sour. Or there very well could be an Empress being put to rest and somebody needs help. Seven of Cups. Pages are usually messengers. The Chariot in reverse. Ten of Swords. The Ace of Swords and the King of Cups. So there's definitely some sort of lies and deception and fogginess regarding some sort of King of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio energy. They may be putting an Empress to rest due to a car accident, quite possibly, and be asking for your help. There's a Chariot here in the reverse. This is the only reason why I'm saying a car accident, because it's in the reverse. And the chariot usually deals with vehicles, cars, travel, purpose, movement. And with it in the reverse, it's like a dead stop with the page of pentacles. There's going to be some sort of a message of instability or a needing of assistance, of help of some sort. And I feel that there may be a possibility you might think that they're lying to you or deceiving you, or kind of like you don't want to even hear about it. The King of Cups in reverse, the Ace of Swords. It very well could be that somebody, maybe a King of Cups, was the one in the accident. Who knows? But there's definitely somebody here that's definitely in their emotions. They're feeling like they're being deceived. They're feeling somewhat betrayed. We got the Strength card in the reverse. So they're feeling disempowered. What about this eclipse? The King of Wands. So the King of Pentacles in the reverse and the King of Wands. Where this King of Wands, I feel that is in good intention. This King of Pentacles, I don't feel that they are. I don't think they're related. I think they're separate entities. It very well could be the King of Pentacles eclipse the King of Wands. I'm really picking up on the fact that they thought they were better than the King of Wands. And I'm sorry, but the King of Pentacles over the King of Wands, the King of Pentacles in the reverse is definitely not happening better than the King of Wands in the upright. Okay, this King of Pentacles is extremely ungrounded, where this King of Wands is very grounded, very intentional. Where they definitely hold integrity. They allow their intuition to guide them. They're very sure of where they're going, what they're doing, how they're getting there, where this King of Pentacles is all over the place. What's this week? More on the eclipse. We got the Hermit and the Hanged Man. So we could be dealing with the Virgo. It could be a very stubborn individual. I'm really kind of picking up on the dark night of the soul with this. Maybe this Virgo is going through a dark night of the soul. Maybe this Taurus is going through a dark night of the soul. But this energy is extremely, extremely stubborn. I'm really picking up on a very stubborn energy with this King of Pentacles. It's part of the reason why they're so unstable. But I feel with this Hanged Man, it's I'm really picking up on the fact that someone has seen it from many different perspectives and they're standing on business. They've already made their sacrifice, and I feel like they went within themselves to find their inner light. So whatever this eclipse was, it was actually meant for your detriment, but it became a lesson and a blessing. And I'm really picking up on this King of Pentacles kind of did you a favor regarding this other individual, this companion. Because I feel there was a lot of lies and deception regarding a Pisces individual and a Cancer. Hmm. You know, we got the Strength in the reverse on the bottom of the deck with the Fool and the Moon. The Eight of Wands, the Two of Wands. So somebody's going to come in and reveal something about a partnership. Somebody tried to disenfranchise your step forward. That's going to be revealed to you. This could have been regarding this companion that got eclipsed. It was meant to stop you in your tracks. There was definitely some sort of manipulation going on to create chaos even within your family unit. There's definitely some sort of sabotage with the Three of Pentacles in reverse. And somebody's coming in with some sort of an apology now. But they're still in their King of Swords energy, so I don't feel that the apology is actually genuine. You're going to peep this because you quite possibly could be in your feminine energy. This King of Wands and this Queen of Wands, I think, is the same person. I feel that you're definitely balanced in your energy. You're being asked to nurture the truth at this time. Stay within your integrity. I'm also picking up reactive abuse. Somebody has a brand new, bright idea, passionate idea. You're no longer trapped up in your head, despite the botched new beginning. You are still committed, and you're committed to leaving somebody out in the cold, and they're sad about this. This is the Queen of Cups in reverse. Could be a Scorpio energy. The Judgment, they misjudge your ability to leave them in the dark, and they're feeling rather helpless. They feel defeated. They feel like they're missing out, and the divine is taking care of them. Something about a reconciliation and a clearing out of the overall chaotic energy, but once that happens, there's chaos around the corner. So I'm really kind of picking up on the fact that somebody might be coming in to apologize, but it's really not an apology. It's basically just to overwhelm you and have you all up in your feelings. But this is going to give you the test as to whether or not you want to continue with this bullshit storyline. But I have a feeling with this Ten of Wands, you're going to end it because you love yourself. This dumbass love offer isn't going to be enough. It's going to deplete you. It's going to take from you, if anything. This is somebody from your past that you may have let go of. It's taken you a very long time to get over this individual. And you know that this is not a Two of Cups energy. But it seems like they can't seem to walk away from you. Yeah. And they haven't learned their lesson yet. And all they've dealt with and all they've been dealing with is utter chaos. No hope. Hoping for a miracle to step into their destiny. And they're all emotionally inept and tied to your energy. All because you're receiving some sort of success and you're very good at what you do. But they're really not learning from the experience. So I don't know why they're kicking it. Well, I don't know why they're staying hanging around. Otherwise, to be obsessed. Three of Cups. They're going to watch you celebrate. They might turn off the channel, though. Because their envy and their bitterness might get the better of them when you're grounded. You're being very strategic because people have been out here trying to ruin your harvest and cause you major conflict, but you're cutting out this devil energy. Otherwise, you're not really inspired to move forward and take action. And I'm really kind of picking up on the fact that they don't want you to take action to say no. But you've called your power back, and they want you all up in your head about this injustice. They want you filled and riddled with anxiety, and they don't want you moving forward. They want you to be brought to rest. That was their whole goal. But there's definitely somebody coming in to communicate. And what they're going to be communicating, they're going to be trying to get you to act out of character, all to have some sort of reciprocity. Like they want to siphon off of your energy. Ten of Pentacles in reverse. They want to create an instability, right? Through quite possibly a partnership to siphon off of you. So, like this person, whatever this is, Um, they want to heal this whole idea of having this Ace of Pentacles with you, but whoever this companion is, there's definitely clarity coming in that they're an absolute pompous, pathological liar. So if this person is from the past, collective, and you know what they did, don't forget. Don't forget what they did. They're figuring that this time elapse may have eclipsed your anger. It may have eclipsed what you had going on, and they might feel that by giving you time to settle yourself, you won't be so hostile when they come in. The Knight of Wands, so they could be coming in and taking action. They might not be really thinking about this action, but they want to somehow put a ring on it. And they're going to come in saying that it wasn't a decision that they are making, it's because of the divine. So if you're a spiritual individual, they very well could be trying to integrate some sort of divinity within this offer to try to sway you. Don't buy it. I don't think your intuition will allow you to just buy it. Right? Either way, this is basically to ruin your foundation and ruin any type of commitment, by possibly to break you up from whoever you're with now, or to remove you from wherever you are now. The Four of Wands here. Three of Swords. So yeah, there's definitely some sort of betrayal happening here. Like they think that they're clever, and they think that you don't know. I think the divine's got you tapped in, no matter what they're doing. Yeah, somebody's taking action, and it's going to be revealed to you. They probably want you to nurture them the way you nurture other people, but if you don't end up nurturing them, I think they're going to cause you conflict. Typical psychopathic narcissist. Trying to get back in your energy because you clearly severed a tie somewhere along the line. Tell me more about this eclipse. The Page of Wands. Yeah. They're trying to eclipse you and take you out of your purpose. They don't want you to be inspired. They're just coming in to waste your time. Yeah, there's somebody from your past. They're feeling rather nostalgic, and they're trying to keep you from leveling up. They're saying something about that that's their job. So they may have been hired by somebody to keep you from leveling up. It's really kind of giving the handler vibes. This idiot really needs to just lay off and go away. Get on with their life. The Lovers in reverse. We could be talking about a Gemini. But it's really showing here that you're making a choice and you're choosing yourself. And Spirit's saying they're not going to like that. Yeah, now they want to invest with you. They want to put in the work, finally. A little too fucking late for that. They really ought to give their fucking heads a shake. Yeah, they want to come out of this tower with you. And Spirit's saying something along the lines of them having their whole world turned upside down. And there very well could have been the fact that you've been eclipsing this, you've been foreshadowing this. So it's like a duality. So, if you were somehow tied to this person before, it could be a situation where you guys were kind of simulating the same experience. So they may have been going through the same thing you were going through as far as your awakening. But I'm really kind of picking up is that they weren't going through any type of awakening. Like the cards that are out here, it's like they're going to come in and act like it, but they haven't had no awakening. Like, this person thinks you're stupid, collective. This person honestly thinks that they can swindle you and pull the wool over your eyes and all this other shit. And being so close to the holidays, I think that what they're going to try and do is they're going to try to make up for lost time. So if they may have let you go around the holidays, they're going to try to get you back around the holidays. They're using the same thing that they tried to ruin you with to bring you back. And chances are, Spirit's saying that it's not going to work. They're hoping it does, but it's not going to work. Regeneration, visionary. Somebody knows who you are now. You're a master. And quite frankly, you are on a spiritual journey beyond the sky. Let go of the past and soar. You are guided by the winds of spirit. Your wisdom inspires the world. So because of that, they want to regenerate this idea of a connection with you. Rise above earthly matters. Glide through life with grace. You are able to see the right path. Stand tall in your self-worth and love with a big heart. It's one thing to love, and it's another thing to see things from a higher perspective regarding with the giraffe. However, there's a thing called discernment, and I feel that you've learned certain lessons, and you need to stand on that. But somebody wants to come in and say they love you. Be gentle with yourself. You heal with the power of love. See the light in all things. Acknowledge your self-worth and grace. Ultimately, I think this is a test. Yeah. So they've been siphoning off of your abundance. There's definitely a message coming in. They've been siphoning off of your abundance, but maybe with their partnership and sharing it with their partnership that they have now. But they want a new partnership with you to regenerate. So maybe there very well could be a narcissist. They could be an energy vampire, and they're depleted, and they think that they're a master manipulator when they should be focusing on a manifestation of maybe healing, right? But they're trying to get you to fill a void that was insatiable before. It was on its side, so I think that they're trying to siphon from that. And there's definitely some sort of message coming in regarding this. You may have vision as well regarding this. You could be seeing them in your dreams, whatever the case, but take it or leave it, put it where it belongs. Spirit animal. Seems good. Prosperity. Alright. What about it? Old soul. So you're definitely connected to some sort of older bloodline. And there's definitely prosperity tied to that bloodline. And I think you're activating that or trying to integrate that. This could be done through singing. It could be a sing. Somebody loves you, yet again. There's a friend here regarding this. Somebody wants happiness with you. Up on the fact that this is all your energy, and somebody wants to emulate this. And because you've upgraded so much, they want to emulate you. So that's why they're coming back in, to reacquaint them with your energy so that way they can emulate you. Maybe they're trying to come in and give reverence to your old soul and invent a new story. It could be a storyline that they're trying to, regarding this new storyline, but they're keeping secrets from you. Got grace. So you could very well be a noble individual, and they're coming in to just cause more drama. Par for the course. You're very much in an independent energy right now, collective. I would stay there. The Hood Witch was saying something about doing that till at least the new year. But I think January 12th is some sort of something significant. There's something significant happening on January 12th. That was a download I got earlier. Love, old soul, prosperity is all coming back out again. So love yourself in order to alchemize into this old soul energy, and that is where you will receive some sort of prosperity. It could very well be channeling your ancestors, channeling an old version of yourself that's not in existence. So there very well could be on a different parallel, a parallel timeline where there was some sort of prosperity that you could tap into. But it requires you to tap into your soul, your old soul. A lot of old souls are usually young at heart. There's prosperity on the bottom of the deck. So there's definitely something coming in for us, collective. Regardless. And I think they might be coming in to tap into it. There's love again. They're using love against you. And you're going through this rebirth right now. You're in the process of taking action. Maybe you're trying to meet new friends. But a lot of your friends are learning how noble you are and how you bounce back from trials and tribulations. Has created you to be to be a master at regeneration. Definitely an alchemist out here in the crew that I'm speaking to. Revealer of truth. You could very well be having second sight and tapping the fuck out of these people. This has been a personal choice of whether or not you want to keep these secrets. And I think somebody's nervous at the fact that you're vibing so high despite what they've thrown at you. And it's because you're a mystic. Because you were born to persevere. You were born through the fire. You were reborn through the fire. You're a very independent individual. You know, you may lean on your friends every once in a while, but there's definitely an independence here. You like to keep control of your own energy, your own direction. You could be having some sort of visions of happiness and self-reliance and greatness. There's definitely a supernatural aspect to this, collective. And you're very intuitive, so you're definitely getting some sort of downloads, inner knowing, miracles. They're on their way. Protection. Yeah. There's definitely a message coming in, or communication. This could be synchronicities, Spirit saying. This could be definitely synchronicities, angel numbers, certain energy frequencies. You're being tested. You're being trained right now. Patience, always prepare, and adventure. So there's definitely some sort of an adventure that you need to prepare for, and then just have patience for it to come in. Okay? Because whatever you're doing over the holiday season, it's definitely having a possibility for a miracle to make it happen. But it all depends on how you steer your ship and what you paint on your canvas, right? Again, tarot readings, oracle readings, doesn't matter what. If you have been given some sort of bad news about a particular endeavor or situation, you have every right and every bit of control to control your own life. Okay? You don't need to be puppeteered by these people that think that they can manipulate. Oy, oy, oy. So I'm really picking up on the fact that somebody out there has definitely been working on their manifestations. They've been focusing on their healing. You've been cutting cords, quite possibly, similar to what I just did today. It could have made all the world a difference, no pun intended. But ultimately, there's definitely something in the changing energies. Something definitely is switching up. There's definitely some sort of shift happening. And Spirit's saying something that it is correlating with the current planet situation. So just be patient with what's going on. All right? Okay, let's check this out. I'm going to check out the Unknown Archetypes Oracle. What's going on, Spirit? And then I'm going to get into the 6 months situation. Then again, you could be hearing from this imbecile in the next 6 months. You could very well be hearing from a new love in the next 6 months. And chances are this is why this imbecile from the past is trying to come back in and say sorry, but they really aren't sorry. They're just trying to come in and create some chaos for you because they see that you're at peace within your heart, mind, and soul. Spencer, welcome in, my friend. Thank you so much. It's greatly appreciated. If you do have PayPal and you'd like to donate to the channel, it's greatly appreciated. You can donate through Hipsy if my content moves you or inspires you in such a way. You can get your own personal reading. All you gotta do is reach out. We got the vision on the bottom of the deck. Imagination, trust, and synchronicity. There's definitely some sort of something happening with the vision here. But I think you're ignoring this. You're omitting, you're excluding. Maybe somebody's excluding this whole idea that you're visionary. They don't give a shit about the fact. Spiritual bypassing, righteousness. So this could very well be somebody that's very righteous. They're trying to bypass any type of spirituality. They're trying to look at it from a very scientific perspective, which takes away the supernatural and the mystic aspect to it. Fearless student and practitioner. So you could be a shaman. They might be wanting you to bypass this whole idea that you're a shaman. Maybe they're trying to shut this aspect of you down. Spirit saying something about them hating it. Like we want somebody coming in and hating on us. As if they're audaciously sophisticated enough to come in and hate on us. Bunch of bullshit, if you ask me. It was very nice to hear your read that note there, Spencer. I hope you enjoyed your time with your friends. It sounds like you did. So that's good. Happy for you. the village, and the warrior. Yeah. So whoever you are, you're rather rooted, right? I'm really picking up on the fact that you are definitely honoring your ancestors. Spirit's saying something about you honoring your ancestors and branching out to discover what it's like to be part of a new village, so that way you get a new perspective. The warrior, clarity, purposeful action, resolve and restart, resistant or resilient. Yeah, you're definitely a warrior. And I'm really picking up on the fact that people from your hometown very well could be trying to uproot you. Meanwhile, it's none of their business. What's going on? Tell me something good. Tell me something good. The flame, health, mental clarity, inner light. So there's definitely an aspect of you recognizing your inner light. We have the temple as well. So reverence for life and sanctuary, and the queen, but it's on its side. There's definitely some sort of aspect here about you having grace, courage, and resolve within the stillness. So you might be over here just minding your own business, being nurturing and shit to yourself, and then this dumbass wants to come in and try to screw up your temple, try to screw up your flame, try to laugh because the flame is too short or too small, whatever the case may be. Flip it to where it needs to go. Like, this is a very ungrateful, very unsatisfied energy coming in to basically distract you. Meanwhile, you are in alignment. You're on the right path. You're very much in the stillness. You're very courageous and graceful all at the same time. Welcome in, Lilith. What's the scoop, Spirit? By the way, Collective, this is only going to be a short one tonight. Short and sweet, just like me. I can say that I'm only 5'2", so get over it. Really. So there's definitely some sort of animalistic nature that you don't see coming. There's definitely some sort of crisis imbalance. Somebody's being very strategic. This is definitely an energy that's unwilling to forgive. Dark, looming energy. So this is definitely something that's obsessed. Vital, elemental, alive, and dangers. Very animalistic energy. Growing relaxed. Subtle illumination. So they're basically coming in two-faced. We've had the clarification. I'm really picking up on the fact that this person's just being very strategic as to how they're coming in. They don't know whether or not and how they're coming in. They just know they want to come in, but they're wondering when, how are they going to do what they want to do, you know? They're being very strategic as how they play their cards. Because Spirit's saying they already know you're not buying it. But they're just coming in to fuck shit up and rile you up. It's nothing special. What's going on, Spirit? With this dumbass relentless energy. Yeah, they're fired up. They're fuming with rage, overwhelmed, explosion of emotions. They're very angry. Because you're not falling for their fuck shit. You're not falling for their reactive abuse. Oh, you don't want to take a proposal. They want to commit to you. They want to make you an offer. They want to ask you out. Let's take it to the next level. Probably so they can finish the job. And they're pissed off because they didn't get paid. See, that's what happens when you mix business with pleasure. You end up getting fired. So the fact that your hitman fell in love with you is priceless. Don't get me wrong. That's why I say don't mix business with pleasure. Yeah, they want to tether up to you again. They very well could be sending you music. They've been sending you some sort of intuitive nudges or intuitive, maybe call me spells. That's what Spirit's saying. Something about call me spells. And I'm really picking up on the fact that the third party got a hold of their phone and deleted your number so they couldn't correspond with you. And that's why they haven't reached out to you. And they've been wanting you to reach out to them, so they've been trying to manifest you to reach out to them. Spirit saying that the divine has did you a favor, really. The third party did you a favor. Protected aura, divine intervention, guardian angel, and shielding. So, yeah. Whether the divine is protecting this experience or this relationship, or they're actually protecting you from receiving this proposal. Because I feel that if you're the one that's fired up, they're thinking that by proposing to you, it's going to fire you up. Right? And this is why Spirit's protecting you from it. Feeling in the moment, becoming aware today and in the now. So something could be happening now. But I'm really picking up on the fact that you're now in the present. You're not remunerating about the past. But because they're touching into your energy field, they're trying to reconnect themselves, reestablish themselves. You may feel them in your energy. And such as myself, they're probably just stalking around the corner. Something stupid. They're guarded, apprehensive, putting a wall up, excruciating pain. Yeah, they tried the wrong one. Yeah, not speaking, stonewall, not taking action, that's on its side. So they want to take action, but they're frozen in time because they know that you won't receive them. They want you to be in the present moment, but they couldn't take accountability before, so why would they now? All they're doing is to come in and waste your time and fuck shit up and leave. So why bother? Why bother wasting your time? That's what boggles my mind. Why bother? Yep. There's definitely some sort of proof coming in. Somebody's validating, somebody's confirming something. You're going to find out the truth, revealing of the truth. Maybe there's some sort of confession. Maybe they're going to be illuminating something. What are they illuminating, Spirit? What are they showing proof of? Validation, confirmation? What is the truth that you're finding out? Oh, Independent freedom from attachment available to date. So maybe they're free. Maybe they divorced. Maybe they want to commit to you finally. But they know that that's going to be causing conflict and clashing and differences, incompatibility, irreconcilable. What about the truth? Confession, shedding light, illuminate. Oh, the unconditional, compassionate, genuine love union. Maybe they want to reveal the truth now. Maybe they want to actually share their feelings instead of bottle them up. Yeah, they want to lay this revenge to rest, retaliation, plotting, payback, punishment, getting even. They want you frozen. Okay? They're not taking action because they know that you know, they're gonna be punished if they come anywhere near you. Right? But here they want to get even. For what? The fact that they couldn't get rid of you the first time, now they want to come in for the second go to see if they could get rid of you? Like, ay, ay, ay. If they come in and they say, but I want to treat you right, it's like, no, they want to do the job right this time. And Spirit's saying something about the fact that they've been practicing, so there's been other victims besides them. They've been practicing with other victims, working on their off game. So this could happen from now into the next 6 months, up into summertime. Depending on your situation and where you are, what you're doing, what your plans are, just stay focused on your own. You could be avoiding this person. You could have blocked them, pushed away, hiding. You could be hiding away right now. Focused on just you, observing you, watching you. There's no one like you. Well, if they're watching me. Yeah, immature, innocence. They might have got somebody pregnant behind the scenes. They know that you need time. Now is not the time. Time will bring unexpected changes. So they're hoping that time heals all wounds and you let them back in. Meanwhile, you and them could be the last one on an island and you still wouldn't want to converse with them. You probably tell them to go to sleep with one eye open. Yeah, decisions, wrong reasons, contemplating, stay or leave, and uncertain. If they're watching, they can just take this as their answer to leave you the fuck alone. Okay? Like, enough is enough. Blind, searching for answers, blind to the truth, watching you online, wanting to know. Isn't that creepy? Foresight. It's in the future, few days or weeks, few months, direction forward. Tether, telepathy, intuition, dreams, heart songs. Finality, differences, divorce, breakup, not looking back. Oh, so they want closure? They want to go on vacation, begin an adventure, run away together. No. No. They're toxic, unhealthy, poison, delusions, nasty behaviors. No. Got the fucking t-shirt, bumper sticker, chucked the fucking things out. Didn't even eat the cookies. I didn't even give them to my dog. Okay? Like, get out of here. I wouldn't even add them to the compost pile. Alright? That's how much I trust their damn cookies. They're probably laced with arsenic. I wouldn't be surprised. Get away, go on vacation, begin an adventure, get together, run away. Masking, pretending, putting up a front, two-faced, not genuine. Be careful, collective, who you're letting back in your life. This is why I say X's are X's for a reason. Spreading rumors, petty conversations, smearing your image, making you look like a fool. Yet they're the ones wearing a mask. Make it make sense. Here you are, standing in your authenticity, telling them where the fuck to go and how to get there. And they're the one wearing the mask, and they're saying that you're part of the circus? You're the fool? Really? Make it make sense, please. Please. Make it make sense, Spirit. Lost, running away, emptiness, feeling invisible, cutting off. Yeah. Gamble. Taking a risk, poker face, not showing feelings, rolling the dice. Yeah. Getting a punch in the fucking throat for even trying. Locked up, missing, pieces, detached, locked away, heart, can't move forward. Fuck off. Unconditional compassion, genuine. They're obsessed, okay? And they're in pain. They're all guarded. They're apprehensive, putting up a wall. Excruciating pain. Playing victim. There is history. It happened, left behind, looking back. They're coming in to make you feel guilty, collective. Don't allow it to happen, okay? You made your decision for a very, very good reason, and they're trying to gaslight you out of it. Okay? They're trying to make you look a little crazy. Make you feel guilty that you're not choosing them. Only you wish you wouldn't have fucking chose them in the first place. You wish you could turn back time and start again. You've recently gotten your freedom. Moving into the horse year, there's definitely something about freedom. You're releasing yourself from this energy. Tell me more. Yep. You're finding peace within yourself. The gentle nature of the dolphin reminds you to look for the good in everyone and strive to bring peace to your life and those around you. Trust your instincts and intuition rather than overthinking things. Yeah, well, we already know the intuition tells us to tell them to fuck off. So, you know, it is what it is. There's no good in the narcissist, I'll tell you right now, because they're nothing but a conniving piece of shit. You're taking leadership, okay? You have come into your own power now, and it's the time to take the lead of a situation and be strong. using the power of intentions. Be clear with your purpose and define where you are headed. You definitely got some sort of abundance coming in, so this is why you need to take a leadership position. Abundance and liberation are finally on the way, and it comes to you now to remind you of the amazing manifesting power of gratitude. That you will always have plenty when you express your gratitude to every part of creation, even the assholes. Yeah, you're definitely going through some sort of a transition, or they are. This is a powerful time of change. You are being called to connect with the world of emotions and feminine energies. You may also need to engage in a process of cleansing, whether it's physical, emotional, spiritual, or energetic. They've got you literally on this relentless cleansing situation, collective. I'm sure of it. No sooner you sever a tie, they try to reconnect it again. Like an idiot. An obsessed idiot. And they won't take no for an answer. They're relentless. They won't leave you the fuck alone. It's like they're a widowmaker. Till death do us part. And then they spend their whole existence trying to make you off yourself and get the money for it. And that's how they live. So they're out here trying to get you to off yourself. It's not working because you're empowering yourself. You're rising above it. And now they want to come in and gaslight you because you've cut off ties and you've severed the cords. So that way they can reconnect. So that way they can get back in your energy and screw shit up again. And hopefully not feel like an absolute utter failure this time. And actually finish the job. That way they can get the policy that they have in your name behind your back. And this is why you have to say no, collective. Your ex is your ex for a reason. It's probably better you leave them in the past anyway. Kind of tastes like mango mousse now. Not quite a yogurt, not quite an ice cream. Either way, I felt a shift earlier. I thought everything was happy-go-lucky. Thought we were going to get into another energy, and this happens. And I tell you right now, I was done with that energy. I was not thinking of this energy, and then the cards started coming out. And I know there's readers out there that watch me, and they're like, well, fuck, Aiden, why do you keep bringing this energy up? I am not the one that's... I don't rig the cards, okay? I'm beginning to think that maybe I should. But that wouldn't very well be authentic of me now, would it? And this is why I try to do the 7 series, because the 7 series, at least it's a different message every time. The cards are a little bit more controlled. When you're dealing with energetic vampires and warlocks, you know, that are in behind the scenes trying to ruin your life. And just so you know, warlocks can be men or women. Warlocks are simply oath breakers. They are breakers of their divine oath. Just in case you were curious. I think I'm going to do a 7 series message to end up the night tonight. And again, it's only going to be a short evening tonight. Because I've been up since like 4:30, 5 o'clock this morning. And I've got some cleaning and organizing still to work on before I take a nap. Probably didn't know this, but I tried to quit smoking yesterday. I lasted, what was it? Just under 24 hours. I think the last cigarette I had was around 10 a.m. the previous day. And I went all the way until the next day about 10 a.m. So it was about 12 hours, give or take. 12 to 24 hours. Not bad. But I had this kind of feeling come over me, and I'm like, you know what? No, I'm going to the store. Get me a pack of cigarettes. The thing is the pack of cigarettes, they usually last me 2 to 3 days. Give or take a half a pack a day. Now, because I'm using rolly papers, and I'm getting at least 2 cigarettes out of the 1 cigarette, so it's literally a pack a week. So I've cut back considerably. And I'm on my 3rd week cutting back that way. So, and since I quit for that 24 hours, I haven't been smoking as much overall. So I'm even cutting back while cutting back at the same time. So, yep. But I figure with all the stress and the bullshit going on, I don't want to chance it. Because I just about, yeah. With all this planetary bullshit and this energy and all this kind of stuff, and then the bullshit assholes trying to get back in my energy, like, no, I'm not chancing it right now. Ultimately, I will still cut back, but I'm going to gradually pace myself. I'm not going to overdo it and push myself too much. No, you're not spamming. Spamming is writing the same thing over and over and over again and repeating yourself. That's spamming. It's all good. But I kind of felt like I wanted to keep going, but I just, yeah, I needed to cool down. I needed to chill out. But last night, I didn't have one cigarette at all throughout the whole reading. It was tough. Very tough. Not gonna lie. And the funny thing is, I went to go to the store, and the store was closed. It's like, damn, do I want to walk all the way down the street to go to the other store to go get one, to go get a pack? And then I'm like, you know what? No, I'll just go home and go to sleep. So that's what I did. Thank you, thank you, thank you, tribe. I'm working on it. I'm doing what I can. The fact that I'm cutting back, I think that's pretty special just in itself. I'm just not looking forward to the withdrawals and the vivid dreams coming back and all that, but I know it's partially part of the reason why spirits got me cutting back in the first place. Just for the sake of the dreams, because I know there's some sort of downloads and dreams coming through. Like, I still get the dreams and the downloads, but I think that there's something on a deeper level that requires the sobriety. So, thank you, Cody. I'm actually going to do a. I'm going to do 2 Celtic crosses with clarifiers instead and call it a night. And then I'm going to do the. I'll do the quick series for tomorrow. I'm also going to have. There's going to be an open table once a week going further. All right. I think we're going to save the open table for Fridays. I think I'm going to be quite possibly activating members during the open table. So we'll see. I think I might activate the open table or the members in the beginning of the open table. And then the ones that are not members, they can still do their super chats. And then depending on how the night goes, I might open up the table. So just to kind of give my members a bit of a dibs, because you guys deserve a little bit of something, something, you know? Yeah, see, Cody, you've got the second place right now. Can't go wrong with that. And I've determined that I'm going to do the first, second, and third for the ballots I'll be drawing the ballots just before, I think I'll do the ballots on the winter solstice. So December 21st, I'll be drawing the ballots for December. Michael still has yet to get his reading, and Maureen. And I know you've been busy, Maureen, so no rush. All you have to do is send me an email when you have a day free, and then we'll set it up. I usually check my email 3-4 times a day. So, but just because, you know, it's like there's no time limit as to when you can get the reading. So you have the reading up until whenever you want it. All right, collective, let's get it going. So I'm going to do 2 clarifiers. Did I say 2 or 3? I think I said 2. 3 clarifiers, I'll be here all night. It's about the same amount of time doing 3 clarifiers as it would be for the quick series. Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light, please bring about a message for my collective that I may clarify. So pick 1 or 2. I'm going to start off with number 1. Spirit, what's the overall situation for reading number 1? What's the overall situation for reading number 1? We've got the Wheel of Fortune. All right. There's definitely something as divine timing. Things are working out for you, collective. Whoever you are, whoever picked this one. What's the challenge? We got the 6 of Swords. Something about challenging of weathering the storm towards your destiny. The Knight of Wands. This could be dealing with a fire sign. It could be dealing with the fact of being inspired to take action. Could be a lot of different things. It's about weathering the storm. It's about learning the lessons. It's about allowing it to come into fruition, being patient. What's the mental capacity? What's the mind? What's the subconscious? The High Priestess. What's the mental capacity? What do they need to focus on in the mind? What's the overall mental focus? Knight of Pentacles. This could be dealing with distractions, feeling unstable, not knowing where to stand, being stopped in your tracks, not knowing what direction to go into. What's the heart space? What's the heart space? Energy, emotions. All right, we got the the Hanged Man sitting in the heart space. So this is about you standing on business, collective. This is about you not allowing your mind and your heart to get unbalanced. I think this is about you knowing how far you've come to this point because you've had no other choice but to challenge yourself or weather the storm throughout all this trials and tribulations that you've been dealing with. We've got the Fool on the bottom of the deck here. So it could be very well that you're needing to take a leap of faith in a new direction. What are they walking away from? What is my collective walking away from for reading number 1? The Ten of Pentacles in reverse. So very much instability. Very much you're walking away from a very unstable family unit, family foundation. The Three of Wands is on the bottom of the deck. So you're walking away from a lot of instability. You're walking away from the storm, I feel. You have been enduring the storm. You've been learning a lot as to how to weather that. What are they walking into? The now energy to the next 3 months. What is my collective walking away or walking into? Okay. So the Magician and the King of Swords. So there's definitely a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. Somebody's lying. Somebody's trying to manipulate. It's basically the whole message tonight. And the Six of Cups, very nostalgic. Somebody wants you to walk back into the past. They're trying to say, yo, wait, hold on, turn around. Look at me. Am I not significant to you? You know, I literally ripped you apart. I lied to you. I put you in a fog. Don't I mean anything to you anymore? Like, really? Let's clarify this. And then I'll finish off the attitude, influence, hopes and fears, and outcome. What's the overall Wheel of Fortune, Spirit? Clarify it. The Six of Wands. You're walking into your destiny. You're walking into your success, your victory. You're walking into your win, right? And they've got nothing but a storm for you. What's the Six of Swords on its side, weathering the storm? The Two of Swords. Ultimately, this is a decision that you're not even needing to make to weather the storm. This is actually teaching you. This is elevating you. This is showing you your resilience. The fact that you are weathering the storm. The fact that you're not really lifting a finger throughout this, but you're still experiencing it for what it is. You're trying to get as much out of it as you can because, you know, it's supposed to teach you something. We got the Lovers in the reverse. So you could be saying no to this. What's the Knight of Pentacles? The Fool. Yeah. They're trying to get you to question everything that you're doing. What's the Hanged Man? The Hanged Man, Empress, and the King of Cups in reverse. So you're standing on business within your heart, and they're trying to make it out like you're self-sabotaging and that you're bitter. Right? And they're trying to manipulate your heart space into thinking something different. It's like I'm really picking up on a gaslighting, kind of like a reactive abuse kind of energy. And we got the Magician on the bottom of the deck. What's the Ten of Pentacles in reverse that they're walking away from? The Queen of Swords, it's on its side. So somebody's trying to lie to you to create an instability. What are they walking into with the clarification of the Magician and the King of Swords? The Strength in reverse. So this King of Swords is trying to manipulate you and tire you out. What's the Six of Cups? The Death card. So they're all nostalgic. They're all nostalgic about the fact that there's some sort of a death to your success. They want they want your past to come back to haunt you. This is why they're relentless. All right, what's the attitude in relation to this whole situation for reading number 1? Temperance. So you're just basically alchemizing all of this bullshit. What's the overall influence? We got the Queen of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. What's the overall influence for this reading? The Five of Pentacles. So this is basically, the influence is to come out of the cold. They'd probably put you in the cold. Three of Cups. So this is about the hopes and fears of releasing some sort of third party. Emotional dynamic, emotional manipulation by a third party dynamic. Jealousy, envy. What's the outcome? We got the Ace of Swords on the bottom of the deck. What's the overall outcome for my collective on the reading number 1? The Devil. They want you to give in to temptation. They want you to submit. They want you to tap into your carnal nature and just go with it. What's the Temperance? Clarification. It's like they want to finish their job. The Temperance, they're trying to manipulate this alchemy. They're trying to make it as taxing as possible. They're coming in to ask you for help just to manipulate you. Something is going to be revealed to you, though. What's the Five of Pentacles? The Five of Cups. You're knowing your self-worth, collective. We got the Lovers, we got the Star, and we got the World on its side. With the Five of Cups and the Five of Pentacles on the reverse. And for the influence. So they're trying to thwart your healing. They're trying to thwart your rise and your level up. And they're trying to keep you from having any particular love for yourself or other people. They don't want you making any choices regarding love. Even so, that you're using your discernment, you're changing the way that you show compassion, and you're changing the way you love yourself and love others. You're finding your self-worth, you're bringing yourself out of the cold, you're trying to heal, you're trying to rise above, and they're saying, no, you're not allowed. Sorry. Bringing deception, fog, misery to your life, to your new beginning. What's the third? What's the Three of Cups? The Seven of Cups. So you're cutting out this third-party dynamic. You're focusing on yourself. You're not focused on all the distractions. What's the Devil for the outcome? The Seven of Swords in the reverse. So what they're trying to do is recoup everything that they lost, right? Because they had a lot of money in this one, right? They invested a lot of money into ending you, into taking you out, right? And they're trying to finish the fucking job is what it's basically telling me. Right? You were always supposed to be a sacrifice. You're always supposed to be dead in a ditch somewhere. And you didn't consent to that. And they've been stalking you ever since. Thinking it's a big old game. All to thwart you out of your Wheel of Fortune. The King of Swords in reverse. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. Masculine. So collective, if I end up just disappearing one day, you'll know why. But just to let you know, I don't consent to it. I want nothing to do with this piece of shit. This absolute fucking stinky turd on the bottom of my shoe. Yep, lies, deception, dark night of the soul, and having you fight for your life. Having to constantly defend yourself. Through lies and deception. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. I'm glad I got that one done and out of there. We won't be hearing from the King of Swords again. I'm going to leave them out. The Four of Wands on the bottom of the deck. What's the situation for reading number 2? The reason why he's getting a punch in the fucking throat is because he likes to come in and hijack my readings like a piece of shit. Anyway, we got the Hierophant here for the situation. What's the challenge? The challenge for reading number 2. We got the Two of Cups in the reverse. So there's a commitment, but there's no commitment. This is about choosing your higher power, staying in equilibrium and equally yoked to your divinity. The Two of Wands and the Eight of Swords. And it's really picking up on I'm picking up on a Taurus. This could have been the third party dynamic tapping into the reading. So this Hierophant could be in jail right now. Could be all locked up. That's the thing with energy vampires. They want you broke, dusted, and disgusted. It's either they want you dead in a ditch, they want you in jail, or they want you in a mental ward. One of the three. What's the mind space for the second reading? We We got the King of Pentacles and the Queen of Swords. I'm also picking up on the fact that the third party is only the middleman. Like the one that you were dealing with is only the middleman compared to the so-called ringleader. The Ace of Wands. What's the heart space? The Three of Pentacles. So this Hierophant might want to come in and collaborate with you. But they're basically coming in to swindle you. So whether it's your past karmic counterpart, or it could be the third party coming in to triangulate. Either way, there's definitely somebody getting caught up. What's the past energy? What are they walking away from? The Hermit. So isolation. So you could be coming out of an isolation period. Focusing on your divine connection. Thinking about this new beginning that went to shit. Trying to find somebody to collaborate with. The Death card is what you're walking into. What's the 6 months mark? 1 to 3 months is death. What's the 3 to 6 months? Judgment. So there very well could be that somebody could be facing judgment. What's the hopes and fear? What's the attitude in relation to the situation? I'm really getting triangulation with this Three of Pentacles. Somebody's collaborating with other people to bring you down. Yeah, to break your heart. Ace of Cups in the reverse. What's the overall? The Star. So your attitude is the fact that you want to heal, you want to rise, you're still having hope despite it all. What's the influence? The Two of Swords. So this isn't a decision that you can make. They're trying to make you helpless. They're trying to bring you to the point where it's inevitable. But it's, in essence, you're trying to submit to the divine rather than being a sacrifice for the devil. What's the hopes and fears? The Page of Swords. So somebody's watching, somebody's coming in with some sort of communication, or somebody's studying you. What's the outcome? The Four of Pentacles. Knight of Wands is the outcome. Ay, 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 ay. Looks like a death sentence no matter what, collective. Whether we like it or not. That's the way it's going. What's the Hierophant? The Six of Cups. So you need to be committed to your new way forward, to working towards a new life, right? It's kind of like given like they like the chase, and they don't give a fuck if you're going towards the divine, towards your destiny, whatever, just as long as they get to chase you. You know, but I'm really kind of picking up it's no fun when the rabbit's got the gun. So I feel that the tables are going to the tables are going to it's going to switch up, because the Two of Cups in the reverse here, and the challenge is to basically say no. But ultimately they're trying to unbalance you with your masculine and feminine. They don't want you nurturing yourself. They don't want you to be able to protect yourself. They don't want you to be able to have any type of strength within you to even look towards another relationship. They want you alone. They want you dusted and disgusted. The Queen of Wands. The Ace of Wands is the clarification for the Queen of Wands. So they're trying to dismember your intuition, your integrity, your beauty. They're trying to make you look like a bag of shit. They're trying to make you think and feel like a bag of shit. What's the Three of Pentacles? The Queen of Cups. So they're trying to collaborate. They're collaborating with other people to create a bitterness within you. They want you bitter. They want you snapping out. What's the Hermit? And it's really giving trafficking vibes, like they've already bought you. So now they're just trying to catch you. It's really kind of giving me that vibe. And they want to hang you up. What's the Hermit? The Three of Pentacles on its side. It is clarifying the devil, or the death. So they're trying to collaborate together to bring about your death, but they're trying to put you in an isolation. They're trying to put you in a dark night of the soul. And this is what you're walking away from. You're walking away from this hermit mode. You're walking away from this time of finding your inner light, your self-worth. You're building yourself up again. And they're collaborating with other people to bring you down. What's the Death card? The Hierophant. They're trying to bring a death to your higher power and your protection and your commitment to the divine. What's the Judgment? The Lovers. So you're apparently supposed to face some sort of judgment because you chose no in this relationship. They're apparently trying to punish you. These two readings would have been good for Halloween. I'll tell you that much. What's the Star card? Seven of Pentacles. Yeah. Here you are trying to build on your healing, and you're trying to illuminate and have hope and to strive and to rise above all this. Make a wish, and they're out here trying to ruin everything you're building. Ruin everything that you're trying to build for yourself and harvest. What's the Two of Swords reversed? The Eight of Cups. So they don't want you to be able to make a decision. This is the overall influence. They don't want you making any decisions, and they're obsessed. They don't want you walking away from them. They don't want you walking towards calmer waters. What's the Page of Swords? Page of Swords. And the Seven of Cups. They're watching you choose yourself. They're watching you focus on yourself. And it's like really giving you that they're watching you not take the bait. They're hoping you do, but you don't take the bait. There's a bunch of people coming in your life and you're supposed to submit to them so that way they can ruin your life and they can take you out and take you down. It's really giving me handler vibes. There's people watching you. Focus on yourself. Rise above it. What's the Knight of Wands reversed? The Moon, the Six of Pentacles, and the Ace of Pentacles. Yep. So, yeah. So that what was done in the dark is coming to light about a one-way street and somebody not getting what they wanted. They're being stopped in their tracks. Whatever that means. And I think this is why they're not, and it's really kind of coming out like touch not my anointed with the Knight of Wands in the reverse, with the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, the Six of Pentacles in reverse, and the Moon. It's going to be revealed why it's always been a one-way street and why you've never made any money out of it, because you weren't supposed to. You were meant to suffer. You weren't supposed to make it this far, collective. You're supposed to be dead already. Months, years ago. Over a decade ago, you should have been dead, but you still keep going. You just don't fucking die. They want you to submit. And by the grace of the divine, it's moving you forward. You're literally entertainment to them. Might as well be a fucking Truman Show. And the moment you stick up for yourself is the moment you get caught up. So whether or not you defend yourself or not makes no difference. You could submit and they sacrifice you anyway. You stick up for yourself and you go postal and they get you caught up anyway. So ultimately, collective, there is no escape. No matter how no matter how the cookie crumbles, there's no escape. The King and Queen of Swords. Spirit, what's the chances of my collective escaping this and actually being able to live out their life? Two of Cups and the Hierophant. You're literally having to stay celibate the rest of your life. You're not allowed to have any type of relationships. Apparently, you're not allowed to love anyone ever again. I had a download there a couple months ago that any companions that you have within your experience, they are targeted. Yeah, Two of Pentacles. Stay single and celibate and things balance out. The moment you go towards a relationship, yeah. And you got the Two of Cups on the bottom of the deck. And the Ace of Swords. And the Five of Cups. You try to move forward with clarity, they're going to put you in sadness. You take a love offer and you move forward with that clarity, they're going to put you in sadness. Rebirth. The only way to balance this out is to have another go at this relationship if they come in with a love offer. They want a rebirth of this love offer. Six of Pentacles. Then there's some sort of reciprocity. There's clarity. And the Devil in the reverse. You'll find out the truth, at least, if you take on this love offer again. But ultimately, the truth will piss you off, but it'll ultimately set you free. It'll probably be one of the most difficult decisions you've ever have to make. And very, very taxing. Because everything that you pour into, you'll be at a loss, no matter what. Because they'll come in and absolutely destroy everything you're building. No wonder why. This all makes sense now. Apparently, we're not allowed to have any type of happiness. The rebirth and the reciprocity of this love offer will bring hope. It will bring healing. But they're very, very strategic. You would have to be very strategic as to be with the reciprocity of this, to release the devil energy and to nurture the truth. What's the Two of Pentacles? The Ten of Swords. Balancing out the ending. Balancing out the end game. What's the Ace of Cups? The Page of Cups. Taking this love offer, receiving the apology. And I'm really picking up on the fact that apparently they want you to apologize to them. For what? Living? What's the Ace of Swords? The Empress on its side. They don't want you to amount to anything. They don't want you to be nurturing. They don't want you growing anything. They don't want you to be inspiring. They don't want you to have anything of your own. You're apparently not allowed. It's against the rules. Five of Cups. Three of Cups. So you're just supposed to accept this third-party bullshit and be okay with the sadness. The fact that you're not ever going to amount to anything. What's the Death card in reverse? The Knight of Cups in the reverse and the Two of Pentacles. So you need to just be fine with the fact of having this rebirth and being bitter about it. That's the only way you're going to find balance with this. Six of Pentacles. Queen of Cups and the Seven of Pentacles. So they want you to be nurturing and loving and invest time and money and sweat and tears into them. They want this reciprocity to be with them, with this love offer, with this clarity of moving forward. But you're not allowed to have anything on your own. Heaven forbid you be on your own and independent. They want you investing into them. They want you chasing them. They want you investing all your time and emotions into them. You're not allowed to do that for other people. The Devil. Two of Swords. Star. The Hanged Man. So this healing is supposed to show you a new perspective. To have hope is, throughout all of this fucking mayhem, is supposed to show you a different perspective. What's the Seven of Swords? Magician. So you're having to be very strategic as to how you manifest. What's this? Queen of Swords. Eight of Pentacles. You got to nurture the truth that the fact that you have the Midas touch. And the thing is that they just have to nurture the truth that the fact that you're a heck of a lot more clever than they thought you were. Just when you thought life was going to get better for you and calm down and be good and, you know, be calm, cool, collected. Apparently this is just the beginning. It's either you submit and balance out accepting and submitting to this love offer, which is going to eventually bring you the truth, but it's going to create an immense sadness that you're having to make a decision in order to be part of some sort of fucking throuple that you don't want to even have anything to do with, that you don't want to have anything to do with and even entertain. And you'd sooner be celibate. And they want, you know, there's this constant rebirth, there's this constant dark night of the soul, there's this constant having to balance out and be bitter about the fact that it's going to be a constant dark night of the soul. No sooner you're coming out of a dark night, you're going back into one. About the reciprocity, everything that you're investing in, they want you to invest into them. They don't want you investing into anybody else. And the fact that they want you to submit to this darkness and this devil energy, this carnal energy, and you're trying to make a decision to cut it out. It's like you're having to be an exorcist and you're having to exorcise the demon out of all the people that are around you. That's the kind of feeling I'm picking up on. And the fact that this whole aspect of you healing and becoming resilient and having the starseed energy is supposed to open up your mind. And the strategies of the manipulation, the strategies of your manifestations, and the strategy of being very clever and having to think outside the box to be able to heal and to overcome the challenges that you're being dealt. It's ultimately creating a resilience within your manifestations. By you nurturing your truth, you're recognizing exactly how fucking resilient and powerful you really are. You're actually stepping into your truest potential by allowing this to happen and by fighting against it. I'm tired, collective. I'm tired of struggling. I'm tired of the bullshit. I'm ready to snap the fuck out, to be honest. Because it doesn't matter who I end up with, who I end up hanging out with, whether it might be my friends, whether it be, lovers that come into my life, whether it be family, they're all a bunch of fucking sellouts. They're all a bunch of two-faced fucking, to be honest. It seems like everybody I get close to is the same fucking deal. They're good for a little while, everything is fine for a while, and then they switch up and then they end up two-faced. Their mask slips, or their mask comes right off, and then I see their true essence of who they are, and here I wonder why I can't trust anybody. It's all making sense now. They're all a bunch of fucking handlers. And somehow I'm just supposed to be okay with that. With the constant fucking betrayal. It's a big fucking game. And I'm the last one to know. And it's either I end up dead in a ditch somewhere, I end up caught up, and I go to jail, or I end up going into a fucking rubber room with the fucking straitjacket. Those are my three options. All the siphon off of me and give it to the fucking devil. The devil's a fucking coward, and that's why he sends his minions. And he infiltrates the unhealed. One of the reasons why Buffy got so frustrated Because she was constantly fighting demons. Constantly. Collective, I've been running all my life. I've been literally running all of my life. I've moved more times in my lifetime than my own age. I think I've doubled it now at this point, and I'm 42, moving on to 43 years old. I swear I've moved 80 times in my lifetime, at least. I'm fucking tired. The thing is, I didn't choose this. I didn't choose this life. I didn't choose to be a running sacrifice. I didn't choose to be the laughing stock in entertainment in somebody's sick fucking game. I didn't sign up for that. Now it's making sense why Canada's offering made. Now it's making a lot more sense. We live in a dark, sick fucking society. It's not even the strongest of the, it's not even the fittest. It's not, you know, the battle of the fittest. Whatever the fuck it's called. I don't fear anything at this point, Sarah. I've already been to the pits of hell and back. I've only known a few loyal people in my life. They're very far and few between. To be constantly ridiculed because I have a pure heart. To be constantly made into a bitter puddle of brokenness. All because I have a pure heart. Anybody I've ever poured my heart into shattered it. And now that all makes sense. Because if they didn't get paid off by somebody, they got infiltrated by the devil, by the darkness. So the ability to actually have a soulmate, to actually have somebody to love, somebody to cherish, it's an asinine idea in today's world. It's pointless. I'm literally coerced into celibacy. It's to the point now, Sarah, where I don't like getting close to people. Because the more close I get to people, the more they get targeted. And thankfully, my roommate is equally yoked, equally spiritual, equally able to protect herself, but she's even getting weary and tired. And I'm not even involved with my roommate. We're just roommates. But to have a pure heart and not be able to love, what's the point? What's the point to come here to planet Earth, to live out a life, only to be targeted for your whole life? Like it's this big, huge fucking game. And you're the last one to find out. Blazing force of cleansing fire, dancing flames of light. Hearken, for my need is dire, help me in this right. Blazing force of cleansing fire, dancing flames of light. Hearken, for my need is dire, help me in this right. Pot of flame, O fiery flower, glowing in my sight. Cleanse me with your magic power, free me with your might. Blazing force of cleansing fire, dancing flame of light. Hearken, for my need is dire, help me in this right. Pot of flame, O fiery flower, glowing in my sight. Cleanse me with your magic power, free me with your might. Craft the spell in the fire, craft it well, weave it higher, weave it now, O shining flame. None shall come to hurt or maim, none shall pass this fiery wall, none shall pass, no, none at all. I don't know what else to say, collective. I guess that concludes tonight's reading. And now the cat's out of the bag. I don't know if I make it to tomorrow. I guess I'll see you. Thank you for your support, collective. Thank you for your uplifting words. I made it this far. I guess we'll find out soon enough. I don't know what else to say. So I guess I'll end it here. That's the thing. I was in a good mood when I first got onto the live. I was feeling hopeful. But all of a sudden, I just don't want to be here anymore, and I just want to be home again. Back at the central sun. And I'm not feeling suicidal either. I just don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be in my body anymore. I want off this roller coaster. I just don't want to have to sell my soul in order to do it. The last 5 years are starting to make a lot of sense now as to the corruptness of our world and how the darkness has prevailed. It's making a lot of sense. A lot more sense than what it did yesterday. Making a lot more sense. As to why we have psychopaths running the world. I don't think I've ever felt so cornered in all of my life after these 2 readings. Like I said, I fought this long, I'm not going to go and off myself. I'm not suicidal. I'll go out in a blazing glory before anything happens. I have a feeling I'll be going out with my boots on. Because I'm not going to submit. As tired as I am, I'm not going to give up. Light activations. Give us some hope. Divine Grace, the Law of Efficiency, Master Hilarion and Archangel Raphael, Karmic Clearing, Initiation by Water, Third Ray of Creative Intelligence, Cosmic Heart, Cosmic Christ, Soul Child, and Earth Healing. It is time your life became easier. I wish. It is time for you to walk the way of the divine grace with trust, simplicity, and acceptance. You do not have to try to make things happen. You can gracefully act without attachment and trust that all will be as it is meant to be. Surrender your struggles now as you allow life to serve you with love and kindness. This is the most efficient use of your energy and will lead to the best results. In a perfect fucking world. Part of your divine purpose is to develop the power of your mind and use it for healing purposes. If you change your mind, you can change your world. Guidance and healing inspiration can come to you daily, helping improve your own life and the lives of others. Healing and opening the mind to new realities and possibilities are the gift of Ascended Master Hilarion and the Archangel Raphael. Karmic clearing. You are fast outgrowing a level of consciousness to which are attached particular wounds, issues, and struggles. As you outgrow that consciousness, these issues will release their grip on you. You are receiving divine notice that karmic clearing is taking place through a combination of your own efforts and spiritual grace from the heart of the divine. It is a time for an old wound to be released once and for all. Invocation. I call upon the karmic board of ascended beings, angels, guides, and holy ones who love me unconditionally, and I ask for your divine blessing, healing, and assistance now. I open myself up to divine grace, divine love, and karmic absolution. I, I choose to surrender my attachment to the suffering I have experienced. I have learned and been willing to go through this experience, and yet I am now willing to learn and grow through a higher vibrational experience of love. Through divine authority and my own free will, this karmic clearing manifests now according to the highest law of love. May this blessing reach into the hearts of all beings according to divine compassion, mercy, and grace. So be it. Initiation by water. Your spiritual path this lifetime involves you becoming a clear channel for spirit. You are meant to communicate with higher guidance from the loving spiritual worlds. Your initiation by water will further open your receiving channels, dislodging lower vibrational material and sensitize you to the subtle realms of light. You're being open to a world of which you may only have dreamed of. Such is, such is its beauty, grace, and love. I choose to lovingly, gracefully, and kindly let go of that which I no longer need to hold on to emotionally. Forgiveness is easy for me. I forgive myself and all others for our human mistakes. I choose to honor a mistake as a chance to learn and an opportunity from the divine to grow more loving. I ask for protection, assistance, merciful grace, and tender compassion to bless me through this initiation so that I may thrive in joy, and may all those who are divinely destined to become clear channels for spiritual love be supported by unconditionally loving beings that can assist them to successfully move through initiation and shine the light of spirit through their hearts for the benefit of all beings. So be it. Third ray of creative intelligence. The third ray of creative intelligence brings a gift of practical spirituality and develops the talents for grounding inspired creativity into the world. It empowers your manifestation. This ray brings many gifts, including new ideas and its practical support needed to bring them to life. The ability to organize and make connections in networks and synthesize information from various sources into one coherent whole. Archangel Shamael helps you receive this gift from the universe with love and intelligence. I now accept of my own free will the blessings and grace of the third ray of creative intelligence. I thank the universe for all assistance in turning my spiritual aspirations into successful, practical, real-world manifestations of light, grace, love, and empowerment. I gratefully and gracefully receive an unconditionally loving intervention of Archangel Shamael to recover and express all talents and abilities meant to help me fulfill my mission. Thank you, universe, for helping me to manifest my divine dreams. And I ask that in unconditional love, this ray be made available to all who can benefit from it, according to divine wisdom, mercy, and compassion for the greatest good, so be it. Cosmic Heart of Cosmic Christ. You're elevating your vibration towards the frequency of a limitless supply and unconditional love. Spiritually, you are reaching for a high level of attainment. Past pain and self-defeating behaviors shall no longer have a place in your heart. Invocation. I call on the unconditional love of the Christ of the form of Christ consciousness and source consciousness, the sacred, peaceful, kind, and generous nature of my own heart. I open to receive an abundance of loving kindness from the universe and unlimited forms of blessings. I allow myself to give and receive freely. All that I want and need comes to me in accordance with the loving intelligence of divine timing, and I feel much gratitude in my heart for the loving blessing and grace of the universe. May the light and love of the true Christ consciousness and source consciousness bless the hearts of all living beings, bringing peace, joy, and divine love through my own free will, so be it. Rebirth is upon you, beautiful child of the universe. You have prepared for a new life, and it is starting right now. The divine moment of rebirth, which occurs after a period of struggle, of intense inner work and physical transformation, has arrived. Enjoy getting to know this new self. It is a new day, a new beginning, a new you. Like an adventurer enjoying the discovery of a brand new world, take your time to explore the increase of your light, power, and love. I am a child of the universe, divinely loved and empowered to grow into a shining, radiant soul of love. May all aspects of my life journey be blessed to grow into their most beautiful and loving form. May all the people and ideas that are in need of protection so they may grow into their divine fullness be blessed and supported by unconditional love through divine grace, so be it. You're making a real contribution to the planet through your spiritual journey. Remember this and believe that your need will be generously met by the earth and the universe. What you are doing matters, and you will be supported. Invocation. Through unconditional love, I am empowered to live my divine destiny. I trust in my gifts and talents, and I know that all that I need for divine success shall be provided for me. I now choose of my own free will to release any blocks, consciously or unconsciously, held around trusting the earth to provide me with all that is needed to fulfill my divine life purpose. I am so grateful to receive all that I need and more. I feel much joy within me about my life and what I am capable of, what I have attained so far, and how much I can offer to the earth. I live from my heart with absolute trust. May all beings know their genuine worth and have confidence to express their grace. Through our own free will, so mote it be. Spiritual worlds are delivering a message to you. You may have already heard it through telepathic reception and mistaken it for your own thought. Yet it is inspired by your higher guidance. Those spiritual beings that love you without condition is an answer to a question and guidance to increase your happiness. I call upon the unconditionally loving orb of light. Please bring me information, healing energy, and joy as I open my heart to the loving presence of the higher spiritual worlds, here and now. I ask to see, feel, and know the loving intelligence of the orbs of light in ways that are relaxing, encouraging, joyful, and kind. I ask for the orbs of light to bring peace and blessings to the space, to consecrate it as sacred, and to protect it so that only energies of light, love, higher consciousness may enter. And may the unconditionally loving orbs of light bless all those who can benefit from their presence. Through divine love and my own free will, so be it. Great Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light, as I call my power back to me, I sever any particular ties or bindings on my life or my abundance or prosperity or healing or strength. Let any bindings against me be automatically eradicated and banished to the darkest depths of hell. And may any evil eye that is sent my way be automatically sent back to sender and bound to them indefinitely, and let it haunt them into purgatory. As above, so below, as within, so without, and so it is. O universal source, divine breath of creation, you who exist in the realm of pure vibration and subtle energy, may your sacred frequency be awakened within us, and may we embody the divine essence, allowing the kingdom to arise within our hearts and souls. Let divine will of the physical and spiritual merge realms into the cosmic divine pattern, microcosm to macrocosm, nourishing us with the cosmic divine vitality and divine wisdom and life force. Divine energy of cosmic consciousness, please restore us from any misalignment and confusion that has been created against us. As we release what no longer serves us, let it release the blocks that hinder forward movement. What we release then releases us. Invoke our discernment and awareness to not be deceived and awaken our divine blueprint of destiny, giving us the synchronicity and signs to banish doubt, fog, or confusion. Protect our divine pathway and rescue us from illusion and separation from our divine purpose and soul family. In the name of the divine order of our inner sacred kingdom, match our outer experience, and may the creative spark be lit and protect us on our journeys and guide us through divine intervention, now and forever. And so it is. Evil that rides the sky, chill winds that blow, darkened charms that arise from far below. Broken now, fading fast, you will not thrive, for this spell I have cast, you cannot survive. Evil that rides the sky, chill winds that blow, darkened charms that arise from far below. Broken now, fading fast, you will not thrive, for with the spell I've cast, you cannot survive. Craft the spell in the fire, craft it well, weave it higher. Weave it now, O shining flame, none shall come to hurt or maim. None shall pass this fiery wall, none shall pass, no none at all. Blazing force of cleansing fire, dancing flames of light. Hearken, for my near need is dire, help me with this rite. Pot of flame, O fiery flower, glowing in my sight, cleanse me with your magic power, free me with your might. Pure are the caves and the plains, pure are the sod and the hills. Pure are the winds and the skies, pure are the lakes and the rills. Pure are the clouds and rains, pure are the woods and the trees. Pure are the valleys deep, pure are the bays and the seas. Pure are the birds that fly, pure are the hounds and bats. Pure are the fish and the whales, pure are the hares and the cats. Pure are the owls and the snakes, pure are the stags and the deer. Pure are the lizards green, pure are all the creatures here. O stars whirling through the inky round, O power hiding from the light. O black curling on the darkened ground, O secrets biding in the night. O ebon treasures of the owl's sweet cry, O haunting forces of the deep. O misty measures of the circling sky, O daunting courses that you keep. Come to me with your shadowed light, fill me with your magic power, enfold me with your arcane might, be here at this mystic hour. O stars whirling through the inky round, O power hiding from the light, O black curling on the darkened ground, O secrets biding in the night. O ebon treasures and the owl's sweet cry, O haunting force of the deep, O misty measures of the circling sky, O daunting courses that you keep. Come to me with your shadowed light, fill me with your magic power, enfold me with your arcane might, be here at this mystical hour. Light the censer, light the light, circle round in starlit night, chant the words and ring the bell, work the magic, weave the spell. Sigils are points of power. They also could be used as sigils, as portals. Portals can be used as entrances, so you have to be very, very careful about adding sigils to the body. Make sure that you know the background of each sigil that you're going to put onto your body, and make sure that there would be no other change to that sigil, because once it's on your body and once the scarring has taken place, it cannot be erased. Would I suggest it? No. I would not suggest putting a sigil of any sort on your body. Because not only does it mark you as a portal, but it also marks you just in its literal sense. It marks you. The moon represents the sacred feminine in all of her encompassing emotion. The lady of the dark. Hear now the words of the witches, the secrets we hid in the night. When dark was our destiny's pathway, then now we bring forth into light. Mysterious water and fire, the earth and the wide-ranging air. By hidden quintessence we know them, we will keep them silent and dare. The birth and rebirth of all nature, the passing of winter and spring, we share with the life universal, rejoice in the magical ring. For times of the year the great Sabbath returns and the witches are seen, at Lammas and Calamus dancing, on May Eve in the old Halloween. When daytime and nighttime are equal, when sun is at greatest and least, the 4 lesser Sabbaths are summoned, and witches gather and feast. 13 silver moons in a year are, 13 is a coven's array. 13 times in Espet make merry for each golden year in a day. The power that was passed down the age, each time between woman and man, each century unto the other, ere time and the ages began. When drawn is the magical circle, by sword or anthem of power, its compass between 2 worlds lies in the land of the shades for that hour. This world has no right then to know it, and the world is beyond will tell not. The oldest of gods are invoked there, the great work of magic is wrought. The dark and the light in succession, the opposites each unto each, shone forth as the god and the goddess, of this our ancestors teach. For the 2 are the mystical pillars that stand at the gate of the shrine, and 2 are the powers of nature, the forms of the forces divine. By night he's the wild wind's rider, the horned one the lord of the shades. By the day he's the king of the woodlands, the dweller in green forest glades. She's youthful and old as she pleases, she sails the torn clouds in her bark, the bright silver lady of midnight, the crone who weaves spells in the dark. The master and mistress of magic, that dwell in the deep of the mind, immortal and ever renewing, with power to free or to bind. So drink of the good wine to the old gods, and dance and make love in their praise, till Anfam's fair land shall receive us, in peace at the end of our days. And do what you will be the challenge, so be it love that harms none, for this is the only commandment, by magic of old be it done. I totally forgot I had that. I'm going to share some poems with you that I wrote. The previous ones that I've read to you are from the Celtic Connection. You can find it at wicca.com. But these are original poems that I wrote. The first one is, what is the reason? Is there a reason why the sun shines? Is there a reason why the wind blows? Is there a reason why it rains? I don't know. Can you tell me? Is there a reason why you love me? Is there a reason why you care? Is there a reason why you respect me? I don't know. Can you tell me? Is there a reason why they hate me? Is there a reason why they like me? Is there a reason why they judge me? I don't know. Can you tell me? This one's called In My Dreams. As I go to sleep tonight, I concentrate with all my might to travel places where I've never been before, where the sun shines all day long, and where the birds sing their song, where the grass is green and the sky is blue. This and only this is what I see in my dreams. As I go to sleep tonight, I concentrate with all my might to travel where in real life I'd like to be, where there's no fighting and where there's no more yelling, and where everyone is happy. This and only this is what I see in my dreams. I wonder if in a million years my dreams will come true. It's been a while. I wrote that back in high school. From the god to the goddess to the spirit of me, I will be who I want to be. People say I'm wrong and that I'll never learn. And hell is where me and them will burn. You know you and I know me. We will be who we want to be. They worship God, we do too. They worship one, we worship two. The god and the goddess are who we praise. We have and we will for the rest of our days. And to be who you are is the challenge. So be it and to harm none. With perfect love and perfect trust, be it done. That was written a long time ago. Waking up with nightmares, they took my breath away. So real and so vivid, I'm glad I couldn't stay. The world was in chaos, total fire, dust, and rubble, lives taken away. I'm glad it was just a dream. But when I put it on the TV and see it again, my nightmares came to life. Where do I hide? Where do I go? What direction to focus on, and how will I know? And where do I fit in all of this mess? Waking up with nightmares, I digress. Most of that was my own. I don't know if I have anything in my other book. Hang on. Yes, I covered my one book with The Charmed. It was one of my favorite shows back in school. I had a friend of mine do a illustration. I thought that was pretty cool. He sent it to me, my friend Matthew. Half the stuff I don't even remember reading, writing even. The memories. And it ended in 2001. Nothing really important in there. Just theories. I really don't know where to go from here, collective. See, the problem with being a seer is you see things. You see things usually before they happen. And the consideration that I'm dealing with of what I see. It's one thing to speak on it. Because if we speak on it and bring it into intention, if we speak on it and bring it into reality, or do we keep it quiet and watch it all unfold anyway? The irony of the great prophecy. It brings us back to the witch's pyramid, to know to dare to be silent. Certain things are known for awareness and wisdom, and certain things are kept to ourselves to keep them sacred. It's the moments that you take off the rose-colored glasses where others would rather wear them. By wearing the rose-colored glasses, you choose to look the other way. Part of my heart and my soul became weary of looking the other way. Because at first they came for the people I did not associate with, and I did not say anything because I did not associate with them. And I was not a witness. I was only a witness for those that I was associated with. But due to the fact I'm only one person, I did not speak up. And then they came for me. I've spent 2.5 years, going on 3 years soon to be. I think it is my anniversary at this point. December 16th, December 15th. I think it was my first video. My first tarot video. Now I'm curious. Hmm. 2 years ago. Oh, okay. November 17th. So I tried to backtrack all the cards back into the position of what they were to try to tell the story. So hopefully it works out. But anyway, it was a decent reading. Whoever it is, they're standing in their power after a tremendous, crazy situation in their life. And they're healing extremely well. So they're in the middle of the glow up. That's the accumulation of it all. Start out with the Seven of Swords. Okay, this is picking up after a lot of heartache, a lot of stress, a lot of turmoil in your life. Okay, and realizing that this, what you're trying to pick up and what you're trying to create with is no longer viable in your life, and the whole ability to have a situation where you're actually healing is to let go of what no longer serves you. Okay? So that's partly of what the deal is. Okay? Now, you're asked to be finding strength right now. Okay? Because you're actually in the beginning of your glow up. You're in the beginning of a situation where it's going to better your life. Okay? Now, you're stepping into your power. You're stepping into your emperor status. You're stepping into your boss. You're taking the reins. You're taking the, you're taking the bull by the horns, so to speak, in the sense that you're creating a life that you've always wanted for yourself and not letting anything stop you. I'm trying. You're also healing from heartbreak. You're standing in the Queen of Cups energy as well. And there's a situation where you're learning to nurture yourself. You're learning to love yourself again. And by doing that, you're starting to have your glow up. People are starting to notice you. People are creating a situation of congratulations to some degree. And those people are the people that you want around going forward. because they're there to support you, they're there to celebrate you, and the people that are close to you, those are the ones you should be focusing on. Now, with the Four of Cups coming out, it's showing that you are ready for your manifestations. You are ready for your blessings. You are ready because you can feel it. There's something coming to you in the form of blessings and abundance, and it's spiritually led abundance, okay, because of what you've been through, okay? Now, with that in mind, you're working on your balancing out your finances, you're working on balancing out your stability, your home life, the what's important to you to keep you going. Now, the thing is people aren't taking you for serious, okay? And this is part of the people that you're letting go, okay? And that's where the star card upside down is coming from. They're kind of thinking you're delusional, okay? But you're being asked to use your intuition in this and go forward and know that we all got to be a little crazy to live in the world, okay? Stand in your power and understand what you have at your fingertips. Okay, this isn't a time to sit down. This isn't a time to take a knee in a sense. This is a time to focus on what's important and get her going and be consistent in that. Okay? Although you might have a lot of choices, you got to pick and choose. Be very, very choosy on the choices that you make and the people that you tend to hang around with. Okay? Try to hang around with those that actually matter to you, those of higher value. Ultimately, due to the fact that you got to focus on yourself and your own stability. Okay, that's what the Nine of Pentacles is coming out. Now, with this, and if you're focused, you're going to get your Ten of Pentacles. It's going to be very, very literal wish fulfillment. The fact that you got the Ten of Pentacles coming out beyond that, and right beside it, like your literal wish fulfillment. Stability wise, emotionally, you're literally going to get the white picket fence and the love of your life coming in. Okay, this is like a divine partnership. This is like total 100% stability. You're not going to have to worry about things anymore, financially, whatever the case may be. Things are going to be coming to you. Now, because of that, and because you're glow up, because you're healing, because of all this stuff, people don't like it. People don't like seeing you glowing up. They're actually kind of jealous in the whole situation. Okay? So you got to take a step back and realize who's the people that you want to have in your life in this glow up, and to pick the ones that are going to benefit you the most and support you the most. Because the ones that are going to be there hating on you and trying to knock you off your pedestal, they're not your friends. Okay, they're not worth your time, they're not worth your energy, and you need to let them go because they're no longer serving your energy. They're no longer serving who you are going forward. Okay, just remember, you're a magician, you're the master manifester, and you literally have all the tools in your toolbox to get to where you need to go. Okay, so no more doubting yourself. You got the High Priestess coming out as well in that, so you have like the ultimate of intuition. And I don't think I've ever doubted myself. Coming out, it's all. I think it was more or less the fact that other people doubted me. You stuck. People are going to try to make you immovable. People are going to try to dim your shine. Don't let it happen. Okay, just keep staying focused on what's important. Focus, focus, focus. Because they want to take your stability away. They want to take the ability for you to nurture others away. Okay, because you have a power within you that is creating a situation of stability, not only for yourself, but other people. You're helping people heal. You're helping people get through their trials. Yes, I am, Aiden. You're actually being selfless by sacrificing yourself for others. Okay? And by doing so, you're creating a situation of healing across the world. It's not just the people around you, it's the people the ripple across effect. The world. Okay? Because I see you being some sort of an influencer online, a social media, an aspect of that, and ultimately you're making ripples, and these ripples are being felt, these ripples are being seen, and people are understanding now what you're trying to do. And the people that want to support you will be there, and the people that are going to hate on you, they're not worth your time going forward. Okay, They want to try to take your commitments away. They want to try to make you look like you're delusional, that you're not meant for this, and that you're just like you're a phony. That's what they want to. That's what they want to make you see. However, the moon. Okay, all of this will be illuminated. You're gonna know who's gonna be there for you. You're gonna know who's not gonna be there for you, because the ones that are gonna be there for you are gonna support you and cheer you on, and the ones that are gonna be there to hate on you, they're gonna bring you stress. They're gonna bring you problems. They're gonna bring you the situations that you don't want. Okay, so be very, very analytical as you go forward to who you hang with, what you do, how you do it, because they want to take you away from your growth. They want to take you away from your harvest. Okay, the Seven of Pentacles is being in awe of all your hard work and creating a situation of stability for yourself. Because it's upside down, people want to take that away from you. People want to take that appreciation. My first viral video. Hey, YouTube. He not only fumbled you, but tried to sabotage your destiny. 17,461 views. I'm going to do a reading today. But I'm also going to cleanse the space first. It's a 40-minute reading. I'll pass. I just wanted to see whether or not I'll pass. It's very, very wild, the fact that a lot of my past readings are very cryptic to what I'm dealing with. I very much resonated. It's like Spirit it called me here to do these readings, to read the cards in order to basically tell my story. And little did I realize until after I was waist deep in this whole thing, did I find out that I was literally cryptically telling my story. And it not only allowed me to express myself, but it also helped me to recognize that I'm not alone. There's other people out there dealing with the same thing. So I find it rather ironic why I was even called here, for that matter. And the way that it's all come to be 2 years later. Like, I go back to a couple of my readings every once in a while, and it boggles my mind. All the different timelines, all the different storylines that I come out with, they were brought out from within. It's not like I was just reading my story and putting the cards out according to my story. I've always let the cards fall out where they may. And it always seemed to pertain to the current situation, current energy, current frequency. So back when I did that one video shining the light in the darkness, this whole channel is based on that. People want me to write a book. People want me to start a podcast. It's already here. It's all laid out in front of you. I've basically done it in a cryptic way to not defame anyone, to call it out as energy rather than to defame anyone, because I'm not out here defaming everyone. And as I found that I wasn't alone, I recognized that there's other people out here with the same problems, with the same challenges. So it's not just me dealing with it. There's a lot of people out here dealing with this karmic energy in the darkness. And the only thing I feel as a lesson that I've taken away from all the darkness I've overcome is to recognize the light within me and how it shines. At first, my inner child was so bitter and so broken and so shattered, it would literally sit in the corner of my mind, scared, frightened, bawling his eyes out. And as I started to show my inner child compassion, love, and showing validation to his experience, he wasn't so frightened anymore. But looking back in hindsight, people ask me sometimes, would I do it again? And if I did it again, would I do anything differently? It took me quite a while to come to a conclusion. Because in one portion, it taught me my strength, it taught me my resilience, it taught me what I was able to overcome. And all I had to do was recognize it to empower myself. And when I had my near-death experience, I was brought back to that same question when I walked with Jesus. And he outright asked me, would you do it again? To go through the same pain, the same abuse, would you do it again? In order to get that blessing of resilience, would you do it again? And I told him I wouldn't. And when he told me of his crucifixion and the pain that he endured when he was put on the cross, I wept. I wept for him I cried profusely for days. It's part of the reason why I had a hard time. Because as soon as I would wake up, I'd be in tears, and I'd be in tears almost all morning until pretty well the afternoon. I'd have a wave of emotion come over me, over and over and over again. All because of the overall conception and the deception of that conception. The conception of the deception and the lies, the propaganda against his overall message of enlightenment, of the great I am. And although it is a great sacrifice to come to earth, I was brought back to a time before I made the agreement to come to earth. I was brought back to source before my agreement. And I got to be present within that hindsight of my experience here on earth. As almost as if a prophetic dream or prophetic vision come over me over my whole experience here on earth. And I was asked, was it worth it? When we pass away and we are brought back to source consciousness, when we are brought back to the central sun, the unconditional love that envelops you, there's no words to describe it. I'm having a hard time fighting back tears as I'm speaking on this. And as I went through a moment of that unconditional love sweeping over my entire body and entire spirit, it helped me to recognize, despite the pain that we endure here on earth, the euphoria is, there's no words to explain it, there's no words to express it. To be ultimately healed from the inside out. And people wonder where I get my strength from. It's ultimately from that unconditional love of the divine. The divine is so much bigger and so much more depth than the man-made God that we are told about here on planet Earth. It's so much more than that. But after tonight's reading, I'm asking myself, what's the point? And I find myself reliving Jesus' lifetime in the flesh all over again, as if history repeats itself. And it just proves to me that we haven't learned a damn thing. In over 2,000 years, we haven't learned one damn thing. We haven't evolved as a species. And I keep being brought back to this whole idea of what's the point? What's the point of all this? If it's a constant, redundant groundhog fucking show, Groundhog Day, what's the point? What's the point to evolve only to be made out as a sacrifice so that evil can prevail? And it comes down to whether or not the strongest prevails or not. And it comes down to who is ultimately the biggest sacrifice for your endurance. Because the earth is a place where we have the ability to feel sadness, love, compassion, hate, envy, greed. And even after all of the days that pass, all the months that pass, all the years that pass, we have yet to evolve as a human species. All because the darkness prevails and keeps us stagnant. It keeps us shackled and burdened. And for what? And when Spirit called me to come here to YouTube and start doing cards, I wasn't in the know of what was going to happen. I kept asking Spirit, what's the point of all this? Why do I bother? Because I come to realize that I'm just prolonging the suffering. And I felt like I was betraying humanity by perpetuating it, by inspiring to continue to move forward, to continue to endure. I didn't see the point in it. Specifically because there's been no evolution that I've seen. Because no sooner things start looking good, things start happening, and things start getting better, it's only a facade, it's an illusion. Because just as it can get better, it falls apart. It's very deflating to know that even after 2,000 years, we haven't made any headway. Yeah, we've made headway within science and all these different revelations and breakthroughs in science and what have you. But it keeps being brought back to what's the point? What's the point to come here and encourage the population to endure and to keep going, when all I'm doing is perpetuating the sacrifice? And for a while, I felt I was betraying myself as well as humanity. I felt for a while there I was just gaslighting people into thinking things were going to get better. And as I continue to observe and be of witness to the earth and its so-called progression, the feeling of sadness and guilt and shame overcome by sadness and fear, to be constantly spiritually, physically stalked just simply by opening up my mouth and speaking on it. And the deeper I went into the esoterics of this whole paradigm, the more and more I get blacklisted, the more and more I get shadow banned. And I find as long as I keep it surface level and I don't speak on esoterics, and if I don't speak on the sacred knowledge, and I keep it light and fluffy, that's when my channel kind of tends to take off. But then I feel myself restricted. I feel myself to the point where I don't get to speak up, I don't get to speak out, and I don't get to share the truth. Because people don't want to hear the truth. People ultimately don't have anything to do with it. Because had they wanted anything to do with it, I feel that we would have evolved as a species already. We would have overcome it by now. And I keep going back to that visit with my walk with Jesus. And when he asked me, would I do it all over again? After walking away from my family, after walking away from pretty well all my friends, I'm pretty well living a solitary life. The only thing that removes the regret, the only thing that removes the remorse, the only thing that removes the sadness, the only thing that removes this whole idea of pointlessness is you. my tribe. It's the only thing I would want to come back for. To do it all again. I wouldn't come back for my family. I wouldn't come back for my friends that betrayed me. Now, I'm not putting them all under one umbrella. I'm not painting them all with one brush. I'm not painting them all in the same color. I have had some loyal friends over the years. A lot of the friends that I've had that were actually loyal aren't around anymore. They've already returned. And to be in this position where I've endured and I've survived up into this point, and to sit and to be in reverence of memory to them and to continue to live forward and to move forward, honoring my ancestors. My tribe, and living in honor of my ancestors is the only thing I don't regret. Because I know had I come back and had I spoke up, had I spoken my truth, I would have been met with the same energy from my family. All my haters, all the people that chose to betray me, they would still betray me. And I recognize that I did not come here for them. The ultimate sacrifice to live in honor of your ancestors. To live in honor of your ancestors is to make their life and their blood, sweat, and tears not in vain. And to be here and wanting to make a difference and to share my story and to share the ability of overcoming and to endure despite it all, in spite of it all. The fact that we are constantly having history repeat itself, as much as I very much honor my ancestors and I live for them, and I honor you as my tribe, as I live for you. I do not live for the ones that betrayed me. And quite frankly, at this point, it's very difficult for me to keep my hands clean. very difficult for me to not put it all on the line and to sacrifice everything that I've done to keep my intention, to keep my pure heart intact, despite how many times it's been shattered. The one thing I have noticed that it has not been shattered by strangers. It has not been shattered by people I don't know or people that choose to lash out at me. 9 times out of 10, my heart is shattered due to the people that I show love to and show compassion to. And people place this as an ego. That I speak from my ego, that I speak with an arrogance, that I speak with an energy of that I'm better than other people. Which is definitely not the case. Growing up in a narcissistic, toxic environment with my family members, it's been very difficult to continue to move forward. And up until my inner child healing, it literally had me shattered, which that's where my poem came from, my Christmas poem. A happy holidays inside the depths of my mind, or a not so happy holidays. I still come back to the same situation and the same question, what's the point? Considering now that my channel is blacklisted, considering now the fact that I'm shadow banned and I'm barely making ends meet, and I'm having to live off of your donations. And the fact that I don't have the right to have a job, to have a career, to have a house of my own. It is not feasible living off of $400 a month. Like, that's less than social services. And is it wrong for me to ask for more? When ultimately all of us are going through it. But I'm doing the best that I can with what I have. And I'm finding myself at a crossroads. Waiting on a miracle. To be consistent and to continue to show up and to continue to be present and to continue to inspire and to continue to try to elevate, only to be silenced. And I'm not speaking on this out of pity. I'm not speaking out of this to create sadness. I'm not speaking on this to be of burden to my tribe. But it's to the point now where how can I help other people if I cannot help myself? Meanwhile, it's to the detriment of these people that choose to sabotage my life that I'm in this position. And anybody that I choose to get in contact with and to try to support, as soon as I have nothing left, as soon as I am destitute, as soon as I have nothing left to offer, I become nothing to them. I become an afterthought. I become worthless all over again. How am I supposed to focus on myself when the only thing that is keeping me going is you? And how am I to ask of you to support me if I can't support myself? I can't even be in a place long enough to actually have an address. Because as soon as I change my address, I'm moving again. Because of chaos. And whether it's spiritual stalking, spiritual stalking or physical stalking, it still amounts to what it is. And as grateful as I am for the support that I do receive, I'm in a position now where in the coming months I don't know where I will end up. Because now that my channel has been infiltrated, I'm looking at getting another job, but I'm half scared to go and get another job only to be let go. And after tonight's reading, where I've basically been sold and pretty well trafficked covertly behind my back to the point where I didn't even realize it until this evening. When I say if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here right now, is an understatement. To my supporters, you are my checkmate. You've always been my checkmate. What would a new channel do? What would it solve, Sarah? I would have the same content and it would be blacklisted just like this one. So why bother? What's the point? Why bother putting in the effort all over again for another 2 years in order to get to me just back to the same place all over again? What's the point of spinning my wheels? What's the point of starting over when it's just going to end up in the same position? Put all that effort in only just to be shut down. It's one of the reasons why I haven't bothered to get a TikTok. It's part of the reason why I haven't bothered with Meta. Because for a while there, Meta was restrictive too. They had me blacklisted and shadow banned for months. And they still have me shadow banned. I have over 300 people on Facebook, and I get maybe 1 or 2 likes. Depending on the position, depending on the post. So to put all that money and effort and all that into a metaverse only to be blacklisted, what's the point? And yet I have people out here on Meta, on YouTube, talking shit, talking about absolute stupid shit, and they're getting by just fine. Like I was scrolling Instagram the other day, and this one creator came across my feed, my For Me page, I guess, and he was speaking on the fact that he's made almost $1 million on a stupid little icon, a stupid little fucking pile of shit. I think he was literally the creator of the shit emoji. He's a millionaire. Like, honestly, I feel that there's something seriously wrong with this picture. The fact that we have sleeper cams on there, on YouTube, where people are sleeping there in their bed in their underwear, and they have like 400, 500, 600 people watching them sleep. Like, what kind of sick and twisted world do we live in? And if I was to sit here and to observe within the eyes of Jesus, he would be absolutely disgusted with what we've become. If I were to sit here in the source consciousness as Christ consciousness, I would be despicable. It's disgusting to sit here in sacred energy and to observe and witness this absolute circus show. And the fact that I'm actually speaking on things that matter, and I've got 8 people watching me and 23 likes. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm very grateful for the support and the time and the investment. Don't get me wrong. But I keep coming back to the same thing. What's the point? Why bother? And then I have readers that I watch. Oh, fall back, take a couple days off, relax. For every day I take off, I usually lose anywhere from $20 to $50 out of my revenue. And there's weeks there that I've put content out, and I'm lucky to get $10. And this isn't to say that I'm not grateful, but I'm actually putting out useful content, enlightening content. and I get nowhere. I'm barely making ends meet. Some of my biggest supporters that have come through to help me, even just to get out of Ottawa, they've donated quite a bit of money, quite a bit of a chunk of money in order for me to get my U-Haul truck, in order to get up to get all my things and to get it out of there. And then to come back to the situation where now I'm having to ask again. But every time I ask, I have money taken off because there's taxes. When it's all based on donations, it's all based, I make my money off of super chats. I don't make my, no offense to my members, but I don't make most of my money, most of my revenue from my memberships. I make it from the super chats. And it's to the point now where people don't really have it. People don't have it to give. People don't have it to give out. So I take a step back and I look at the content that I create, and I'm left at a crossroads because I don't know exactly what to create. And then I have people spiritually blocking my creative abilities, even to pick up my guitar, or to pick up my harmonica, or to pick up an instrument and play my instrument. 9 times out of 10, it cuts my live, it cuts my revenue, it cuts me down to size, to the point where I go from 7 to 8 people down to 3, down to 4 people. Or if I'm up at 25 and 30 people watching, it comes down to 7 to 8 people as soon as I pick up an instrument. So out of the people that are actually watching me, who is actually supporting me out of that? And how many of those people that are watching me right now, out of the 7 people and the 8 people, how many of you are absolute shills? How many of you are watching me to betray me and to sit there and laugh at my struggle? I'm sitting here right now with 8 people watching me and 23 likes. I've been currently running for 294 minutes and 25 seconds. I've made $16.50. That's less than minimum wage. And then they have the nerve to tell me to go and get a job. My mother was good at that. Why don't you just go get a job? What, just for her to call up and sabotage it? Go get a real job. What, just to go and make somebody else money? And get taken advantage of? And I keep getting brought back to the same situation. What's the point? The only thing that keeps me coming back is you, collective. And yeah, you know what? I would like to get together with you. I would like to have a day and go and walk in the park and go and enjoy myself. But you guys are all over the world. And I don't even have my passport. So to even visit, that's not even feasible. Because I don't even have enough to even get a flight, let alone a ticket, to let alone my passport. And even if I wanted my passport, I haven't lived in a place long enough to call it home in order to even send for my passport. Because as soon as I try to change my address, within a month or two, I'm up and moving again because of chaos. Because there's people in higher places that are watching me, that are stalking me, and they're literally making it virtually impossible for me to make any type of money. So that way I don't have enough money for a retainer, even for a lawyer, to even take anybody to court. I've spoke to legal aid. I've spoke to pro bono. I spoke to social services. I spoke to the city. I've spoke to the police. I've spoke to the RCMP. I've spoke to the OPP. I've spoke to counselors. I've spoke to crisis lines. And nobody wants to help me. And here I am doing my best to keep my hands clean and not snap the fuck out. And then I have people telling me, oh, keep going, you'll prevail. It's absolutely asinine. It's ludicrous. It's insanity. And here I am trying to get myself off of drugs. I could have been a raging alcoholic at this point. But I don't even drink anymore. I could have been a total fucking pothead. But I don't even smoke weed anymore. And now, for some dumbass reason, I'm trying to quit smoking. The only vice I have now is coffee. The only addiction I have now. I'm not out here doing lines. I'm not out here smoking crack. I'm not out here doing meth. I'm not out here popping pills and ecstasy and doing the fent and all this other shit. All cracked out. I'm not on that shit. I had a dental tech go in my mouth and literally wreak havoc on my dental, on my teeth, to the point where I don't even have a smile anymore. I'd make a good pirate. And people wonder why I don't want to go and sing. People wonder why I don't want to go into the studio and create some music. They've literally destroyed my life. And somehow I'm just supposed to continue to keep going and suffer. Suffer or just off myself. That's what they want. They either want me to suffer and just continue enduring, off myself, so that way they can apply the policy that they have behind my back, in my name, so they can make money off of me, steal my fucking money, and make me suffer. Steal my house that my grandmother left me. Steal the over 200, maybe 2 million, 20 million, 200 million, I don't fucking know, I know there's a lot of fucking money sitting there. Not anymore. I know there was money left. I don't know what the fuck the number is. But apparently I wasn't good enough to have that in order to build my own company that I already had planned on building in memory of my grandmother. And my dumbass karmic family thought they were wealthy and worthy enough to steal all that. And I've got literally nobody helping me to find justice. And due to YouTube's algorithm and due to the blacklisting and shadow banning, I'm pretty well being breadcrumbed by YouTube on top of it all. I've had one video go viral, which I was playing in the background there. 17,000 views. And then I've had one where I've had over 141 people in my chat. Out of the 2.5 years that I've been on this channel. Otherwise, the most I've had in my channel is 50, 40, 30 on a consistent basis. If I'm lucky, 30 people. And I have over 11,600 some odd subscribers. Where the fuck are you? And now they've infiltrated my tablet to where it's dying. I may have had too many apps open. I just closed a whole bunch off. And it's not to say that I'm not grateful for the support collective. But what am I supposed to do? It's to the point where the fridge is bare. The cupboards are bare. The roommate that I'm living with isn't charging me rent. She exclaimed to me the other day that she's never had her fridge that empty before. And not only that, is they're raising the rent. She pays inclusive, but they're raising the rent. And it's to the point where she can't afford this place anymore. And if I'm only making anywhere from $200 to $400 a month, that's not going very far. That barely covers my bills, let alone food. And I've been even asking myself, where do I go from here? Do I go to Patreon? Do I risk it and go back to Meta? And do I start up my Instagram and go across my platform? But then if I go to Meta, I can only do certain types of videos. And I'm not getting much traction over there. So what's the point? Why bother putting in the effort if I'm just going to be shadow banned? I'm done spinning my wheels. I'm done pouring myself into shit that doesn't end up having anything. Now I've got my ID and my identification being stolen and put into some sort of crypto bullshit, where they're using my name, my real name, because it was sold by someone, somehow, some way, and somehow they're trying to get me under this crypto bullshit. To think I have crypto, and I don't have crypto. I don't have Bitcoin. I don't believe in it. But they're trying to pin me on it. And then to have the reading that I have tonight, which is absolutely deflating, like, what's the point? Why do I bother? Why should I bother? Just to have people destroy me. All for a bunch of entertainment. All to just be a big, huge, fucking fat joke. That's at my own expense. Like, you can't bleed blood from a stone. If I had enough money coming in, I'd be giving back to my tribe. I'd be doing giveaways. I'd be doing readings, free readings all the time. I'd be doing freebies. I wouldn't have to ask. And chances are, had I been able to have my own place, to where I could have my own things in my own place, I'd be able to do my workshops. I'd be able to do my healings. I'd be able to do my massage. I'd be able to do my hairdressing and whatever else. But I don't have the means, and I am sitting here begging. Wishing on a miracle. And then now, because I can't help support my roommate. My roommate wants to go in a different direction. She can't handle it anymore. And then it makes me look like a fucking loser. And I'm not lashing out at my tribe. You guys are the only ones keeping me going at this point. I'm not lashing out at my tribe. Don't make it seem like I'm ungrateful, because I'm not ungrateful. I'm more or less speaking on the principles of YouTube. I'm speaking on the principles of this whole idea that I have 11,000 subscribers, and I have maybe, if I'm lucky, 20 to 200 even looking into my content. And then I come to think that maybe there was somebody adding these stupid ass bots onto my channel. I would sooner they be actual real people that actually want to see my content than a bunch of fucking bots. Because I did not consent to the bots. I did not consent to these fake ass numbers. Because the numbers and the math, it ain't mathin'. It's not adding up. And the numbers and analytics, it's absolutely pointless. So I really don't know where to go from here. And specifically, if the message tonight was evident that I'd basically been trafficked covertly, what's the absolute point of all this? And it's even to the point where I've had supporters come in and support me and send me money here and there, and then take all their money back. Retract their money. I've had people outright come in on my chat, send me a whole bunch of super chats, and then I wait a couple days for it to revolve and tap into my revenue, and they basically retract the money and they take their money back. So they come in to show support, quotation on quotation, and then take their money back. To make it look like they're supporting, and then they don't bother. I had one person there send me over the course of 6-7 months, almost over $2,000. I didn't ask her to do that. She willingly did it. But then she got all flustered one night because I told her to stop smoking crack. And literally, she was smoking crack while I was doing a reading for her. And she admitted to it. And because I told her maybe you should maybe not smoke the crack, she decided to retract all her money out of the account. So what's the point? So certain people that were actually supporting me, I got to the point where I didn't want any support. I was half scared to even ask for a while there, I shut down my my PayPal. I wouldn't allow anybody to give to my PayPal. And again, I'm not here speaking on this out of pity. I'm on here speaking out of this because what else am I supposed to do? What else am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do? Social services won't help me. I've applied for disability 3 times. They won't even help me. Heaven forbid I want to go out and actually get a job. I'm fighting a competitive market. Trying to start my own business doing this. I'm doing the best I can. But I don't even have the means to even have enough to even rent a room, for that matter. And I'm literally at this point living off the grace of gratitude. Trying to make sense of it all. I don't know what else to say. I don't even know who's even listening at this point. So I might as well just end the live and shut my mouth. And just be grateful with what I have. Thank you, tribe. I am very grateful for you. As sad as all this may sound, I'm very grateful. Thank you, Victor. Like, this rant is mainly a rant to YouTube, to the platform. It's not to my tribe. It's to the investigators that want to know my story. It's to the people that are looking for information regarding my story to help me. It's not to the haters. I'm not here for them. Despite how much enjoyment they get out of my suffering, I'm not here for them. I'm mainly just speaking up and speaking my mind, trying to stand my ground despite it all, despite the struggle. And after the reading that I just did, I can't really say I'm very inspired. Because it ultimately just confirms my struggle and where it resides. And the fact that nobody's going to take accountability, what do I do with that? All the people that are actually there behind the screen, you know, behind your little number, that are actually lurking and finding ways of trying to find out information in order to absolutely destroy me. To the ones that are trying to destroy me and make me into some sort of sacrifice, may you be haunted by my ancestors. May you never sleep another restful night the rest of your existence. May everything that you strive for blow up in your face. And for every day that I struggle, may you struggle tenfold for all you've done to sabotage me by divine vengeance. May the sabotage and the suffering that you put onto others be bound to you indefinitely. Let it haunt the rest of your days, of every existence, and may it curse your whole fucking bloodline. And let it haunt your children's children. That's how much I am done with your stupid ass shit. And may any ounce of sabotage that you've put onto me or my tribe be transmuted to prosperity and stability and abundance. And may you have no other choice but to watch us win, and watch us rise, and watch us survive and strive, and take back and reclaim what is rightfully ours as light workers, as earth angels and chosen, indigos and star seeds, shamans and healers. And may our destinies be protected by the divine source consciousness and divine light of the universe. On that note, collective, I'm going to bed. May my tribe be protected and covered by divine light. May they heal and rest peacefully in a sacred slumber. To arise and awaken for a new day. Thank you for joining me this evening. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for listening to my rant. And thank you for your ongoing support. Again, if you would like a personal reading, 12 till 5 Eastern Time, Monday to Friday, check out the description box for further information. And have yourself a great evening. And again, thank you to my supporters and those that have sent super chats this evening. I'll catch you in the next one.